Hello everyone, this is Meltman of Gaming Philosophy. Welcome to Dark Shadows, and I still have that going in the, there we go. Sorry. This is where we play Monster of the Week. It's kind of a tabletop game session. We haven't been able to do it much recently, and we are getting back started into it. Of course, you know me, Melt. We have, Emerald Crossfire, who is the keeper, or basically the DM of the game. We have her significant other, Captain Knife Run, who is also as a player in the game. And then we have Toaster Chan, who is another player in the game. And let's see, I'm playing the character known as Casey. Captain's got the character known as Felix. And Toaster Chan is the character known as Corporeal. To kind of refresh people, each person kind of has their own roles, their own abilities to help us deal with monsters. I am known as what is the mundane, basically just your average Joe. Felix or Captain is playing a character that is, I think what was it? It was the weird, or
I'm playing the spooky.
Spooky. So the kid that sees dead people, kind of, right?
Yeah. How about Felix explains a little bit?
Oh, go ahead.
To recap here.
Basically, for my character, I get my powers of any kind of magic and so forth from the stranger and darker side of things. So things like telepathy, premonitions, things that, you can't really avoid seeing. Mm-hmm. That's kind of what happens to Felix.
Okay. And Toaster Chan, do you want to explain your character?
So I'm playing the monstrous. I'm a ghost, and as far as she knows, she's just always been a ghost. She kind of pooped into existence one day. Oh, and through adventures in the past sessions, she has obtained a ring that can basically give her human quality.
Yes. Give her a whole fake makeshift doll-like body that she can possess. And throughout this entire journey, you've also achieved other items, such as Casey with his enchantment of his own Black Betty, his bat, and a fire rod.
Yes. Now,
Felix with his book of magical illusions.
Totally been useful.
Which has basically become precipitation at this point. For D&D people. And also Corporeal having the bitter roots jar. And haven't eaten one as well.
Now, in our last session, Toaster Chan wasn't able to attend. So the explanation was that you were investigating a bread factory, and when that explanation came up, I found a kitty loaf of bread.
Oh God.
So to carry that on, I will now provide you turtle loaf of bread.
Good job.
Equally cute, but very much more turtle and a little less kitty.
Wonderful visuals there. Thank you.
So I'm just imagining the shenanigans that you would have gotten into in that bakery.
Oh yeah.
So, for Felix and Corporeal, KC,
Go.
you come into the room, the meeting room,
All right.
little safe house room that Jessica and Corporeal and Felix and Greg are all standing in.
Mm-hmm.
The others are not present because they are sleeping inside their own beds. Most likely sleeping at the safe house.
Okay.
So, yes. Oh, Felix, you've returned. Good. Okay, you've arrived. Good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Casey?
Had to make sure that Corporeal was properly taken care of here.
Casey, we have some news. Felix and Corporeal and Greg apparently have found something very urgently needed to look into. Guys, would you mind telling him?
Yes. I went out to the movies with Corporeal here. Totally platonic. And while we were stumbling about there, Corporeal was filling me in on her bread activities, and I was filling her in on our wrestler activities when we ran into two of the baby rock creatures. Rock as in the flying one that we had encountered earlier.
You said baby.
They were
Yeah, you
quite
know,
smaller.
small.
Yeah, smaller.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you see the concern here.
Yeah, last I saw, we only got one rock on our, but now we're having several baby rocks instead of
One
just
of
the
them's
one.
really cute.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Tried to headbutt one of them.
Okay, so last time I recall, it takes two to tango. Does that mean that there's been a rock that's been on the loose this whole time and hiding that we didn't know about?
Casey, I think you are forgetting about the egg that the rock did take in its mouth.
Yeah, but that was a egg, which means one baby. Unless
They're twins.
the egg completely hatched, reached maturity, and then bred with the other rock, and now we have a litter of rocks. How fast do these things grow?
I can't actually tell. It's really hard to know. The tame ones usually tend to grow at slower rates to sort of mimic the human anatomy age process.
I guess I just there's just so much I don't know. I guess we've got to go rock hunting then, because I'm pretty sure this whole must keep the world from knowing magic exists gets kind of blown out of proportions if there's giant flying stone birds around.
That
Also,
is correct.
Also, speaking of that, anyone care to tell Miss Corporeal here that turning visible in front of a civilian is generally not a good idea?
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Corporeal, you did what now?
Nothing?
She decided to materialize in front of me and Greg, and it was only by the illusion book I was able to dissuade it was Ed, I believe, from the general store.
Oh, Ed's general store, right across the street from the movie theater.
Yes. I was able
no.
to convince him it was an illusion, though. Just me practicing magic, so...
Poor old man. He's been through a lot. we've had to sort of evade his eyes from our magicness for years on end. It's been quite a hassle. He for some reason pops up in the most strangest of places.
Well, it was a bit more understandable. We were kind of standing outside the store there after we managed to get away from the rocks, and Greg apparently headbutted one of them. It was fun.
And Felix, you said there was an obsidian one and a limestone one.
Yeah, I was curious what the heck that was all about.
Do you have something to add there, Caporio?
Well, I just, there's the thing on the
Oh gosh, dang it! Casey!
Yes.
Casey, what are you doing? Why are you messing around with... Why are you messing around with Jay's computer? And putting up visuals?
just, you know, ghosts popping out when they shouldn't.
You apparently were doing this all behind her back. So she had her back turned to the screen.
No idea. You just, you know. Just
So
showing the impact how a sudden, you know, ghost out of nowhere could, you know, shake things up. As a sign that we shouldn't do that. Totally.
Do you understand that, Caporio?
I guess so.
Okay, good, it works. Okay, that's a good analogy. Thank you, Casey.
Sure. You're welcome.
Just don't mess with his computer. Don't mess with his computer
What?
again, please.
What if it's a butter knife instead of a bloody knife?
Oh yes, that could totally be jam on the end of that blade.
Then it won't freak them out, right?
Is that what happened? Is that what happened at the bakery?
Well, I mean, just going based off of the example presented.
Here, I'll provide you a different example.
Lovelies, it's almost Christmas time. And so far... God damn it. Love you, Case. Love you.
You're just coming up with another example. One that doesn't have a bloody knife. That's a better example, right?
I think
So
I get
I'm
the
gonna
picture.
have Casey, you, Felix, and Caporiel, and Greg all go to the front of the establishment that you had seen the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean that shed-looking thing?
That was the back door to it.
Huh.
Judging
it was
by
dark and foggy in my defense.
judging by the judging by the coordinates,
Mm-hmm.
you guys were at the back door of the Rockwell's mansion.
Okay.
It's been abandoned for many years because, well, it's a historical monument to our entire, city here.
Question.
Yes?
I know supposedly correlation isn't causation, but the Rockwells had a cave underneath their place that had stone rocks in them. Am I adding that up correctly?
No, these were above ground. It's just we went into what we thought was an old shack, and we encountered them there.
Okay.
Corporeal felt the urge to go down this way.
Well, there was the forest spirit, and it looked like the forest spirit wanted to lead us somewhere, and it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Oh, God. I hope that that's not how I go. I'll just go ahead and be walking down a random path, and I'll go, it seems like a good thing at a time. Next thing I know, I'm a ghost.
Oh, don't worry, being a
And
ghost
maybe
isn't
you
so
see,
bad.
maybe you see tiny birds pecking at your innards.
Yeah, I don't want... No!
Or
No!
there's always the puppy spirit too. You heard that one?
The puppy spirit?
Yeah.
I would like for you all to roll sharp, by the way.
Rolling my sharp. Let's see here. No forward. And I got a...
I got garbage. Hot
What?
garbage. So
Ooh.
marking experience.
So
Yeah.
yes, Felix and Coriel, please mark experience. KC,
Mm-hmm.
it's like make success for that. You see a glimpse of a lemur tail with an apple inside the kitchen, and then it's poof gone, like in a little teleport. It's in
Okay.
a little portal.
A glimpse of a lemur tail and an
Holding
apple.
an apple.
Holding an apple.
The lemur tail
The
is
tail itself is holding the
No,
apple.
no, no.
curled around the apple.
Okay. So I don't know if anybody else noticed, but I could have sworn I just saw like what I'm assuming was a black and white lemur tail just through there that had just absconded with an apple. Do we have a guess that I'm not aware of?
I think that might have been Xandora's lemur. He tends to... The lemur itself likes to steal my apples for some reason. The little thief.
Where is Xandora, by the way?
He seems to be sleeping inside one of his, one of the rooms.
I mean, he kept saying that he was not sleeping, that he was conversing with his superiors or something like that, but I still drew a mustache on him all the same.
You did what? On a previously demigod with still unknown powers, while he was in, let's just call it meditation, you drew a mustache on his face.
Granted, it is quite a handsome mustache.
Okay, you drew a quite a handsome mustache on his face. You do
Yes.
get we don't know how powerful he is yet, right?
Unless if he steps in front of a mirror, he won't know. We just have to make sure to break all the mirrors.
Anyhow,
Yes, that's the right solution to this problem.
breaking the mirrors will give you several years of bad luck, Corporeal. Don't try it.
Granted, every time I've looked into a mirror, I've seen a strange girl in all black staring back at me. I've gotten used to it.
Maybe we should go over about how I'm not still completely 100% used to all of this stuff. I mean, fine. What are we doing again, Jess?
I'm going to be sending you guys over to the proper actual entrance on quote-unquote historical duty.
No, the proper entrance of the Rockwell Manor on historical
Yes.
duty. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Why did you roll weird, babe?
Depends on how sharp Casey is at the moment.
What?
You may want to discuss with your DM what you're doing. Just send her a private message or something.
I know.
have a feeling that a prestidigitation mustache is being made on my face.
Oh, okay. That seems reasonable to use your powers. Okay.
What am I rolling?
No, Casey. You're not rolling anything.
Oh.
But you do feel a little bit of weight is on your head now. As you look up, you see the lemur attempting to grab an apple that was on your head from a portal. The lemur's just reaching out from the portal, wide eyes, trying to grab the apple from your head.
Literally try to
He
grab the
grabs the
apple and hand it to the lemur.
Oh, okay. Felix, is this like a illusion?
This is an illusion. It just disappears when he tries to do this.
Okay. The lemur gets like a slight upset expression on its face, but then just goes back into its portal slowly.
Near my eyes, look over at Felix.
Felix totally doesn't have a grin on his face at this point.
Oh, sure he doesn't.
If you are all quite done, I'd like Greg for you to I'd like for you to follow Casey and the rest of the game. Just in case
somebody's
they
got to
need
look
some
out for the
extra muscle.
pups.
Okay, I want to pause real quick here. Just so the audience knows, Captain is actually playing two different characters. I only discussed the characters that we see on the board here at the start of the stream. And Hobby Pro, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
But
Hey there.
Captain is actually playing two different characters. So, Captain, could you go over? I know you described your character Felix, but could you describe Greg for us as well?
He is a phenomenally large, burly fella. Basically, think kind of like a lumberjack with bright red hair. Has like steel-toed boots. Has a giant axe on his back. He used to carry a giant sword, but he kept getting weird looks in the woods until he switched over to an axe. And he is actually a monstrous, a werebear. And he turns into a bear the size of a small bus when he gets royally angry.
Yes. So that is our werebear Greg.
Hey Greg, what kind of things make you really happy?
Good bottle of whiskey. Good cigarette after a perfect cup of coffee in the morning. You know, the small things.
I think we should probably stop by the liquor store on the way out of town. What do you guys think?
No.
I think drinking on the job is generally considered a bad idea.
The estate's on.
I'll be heading
Hill.
out to the van to get us to this place. If we don't start heading out, I feel like we're gonna just get in more shenanigans.
Yes, please.
You wanna
See you later, Jess.
Love you. Bye. Be safe.
Oh God.
Greg is going to kind of like grab Felix by the collar of his shirt for his shenanigans and pick him up. He's also going to do the same to Corporeal. Come on, do the van.
So are all of you gonna trek into the van?
Corporeal's being carried there.
Right. I kind of got my own ride, so I'll just follow you.
All right. So.
Wait,
By the way,
what is-
Felix is going to be hopping shotgun there, so he can kind of point Casey in the direction he needs to go.
All right. So in the gun rack that I have mounted on the top of the cabin of the van, I will ensure that Black Betty is secured in the bottom gun rack, and then I will have the other staff that I have. I will have wrapped in like just like a cotton cloth and have it secured in the second part of the gun rack. So if I needed to, I could grab it as well. But it's a stick wrapped in, it's a rod wrapped in a cloth, so nothing can be visible from it. So it may look odd, but not anything too suspicious as to anything more than Black Betty in a gun rack in the cabin above the driver's head.
Okay.
Felix is also going to stash his shotgun on the rack as well.
Okay. So are you all?
Little kid dude has shotgun.
He's not a little kid; he's a teen.
Well, okay, a teen
He's
with
a
a
teenager,
shotgun.
yes. His aunt gave him the shotgun, actually, to make sure that he would still be safe, even though he's trekking along in the woods.
Because we do have problems with bears, and 12-gauge shotguns are actually really good at keeping them away if it gets to a confrontation.
Felix knows how to handle himself, and also how to handle a shotgun,
Well,
even though
it's-
he tripped with said shotgun and clipped a wing off of a gigantic monster.
Okay then.
I've been working on a different loadout this time. Let's see how well it works.
Load out. Do I
And
want to
Different
know?
shell types. You can actually load different things in the shotgun shells besides standard lead shot.
Lovely.
Things like silver, salt, that kind of stuff.
Oh my God, M's doing a thing. M's doing a thing.
I forgot I picked that icon. Scroll down, Mel. Zoom out. And then just scroll down on the scroll bar. I think that's zoomed out a little too far there.
Yeah. There we go. I'm adjusting.
I like how your van's purple, just saying.
Apparently. But I'm like wondering who's who here.
I'm the cat-eared person next to you. That's not really cat ears, so that's just hair.
I'm just wondering,
That one's you, Melt.
yeah, I know. I'm just like, huh? Why did I end up with that character icon?
Would you like me to use the character icon you gave to me?
I thought that's what you were gonna use them for. Now I got someone that looks like they were from the Bully franchise, and they look
That's
like
actually Vampire Masquerade.
Vampire the
That's Vampire
Masquerade.
Masquerade. That's
Yeah.
you from the Vampire Masquerade.
Yeah, they looked a little dazed and confused, like, duh, did I just walk in on? Which kind of works for my character. There we go. There's Casey. That's more of what I'm trying to go for.
There you go.
Wow, thanks.
I was gonna wonder if you noticed.
Oh
how long
no.
you would've.
No.
Okay. Ah. So y'all meet Greg outside the gate of this this little mansion area place.
Okay.
There's a little alley over here. There's an alley over here. There's obviously just stores to the left and right of you, or some other buildings. You can't really quite tell. So it looks like Greg's gonna walk up over to the gate.
Felix is going to grab his shotgun and kind of take up the rear there.
Corporeal, are you gonna be... There you go, okay.
Corporeal is following you, and puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Don't worry, I'm here just in case you become a ghost today. I can walk you through it."
Thanks.
Felix is doing his best not to crack up at this.
No intention of
relax.
becoming a ghost.
Relax, I'll still be able to talk to you anyways.
Your safety is our #1 concern, we assure you.
Hmm.
As you all walk up to the gate, you see a very beautiful pathway, 2 statues that are gargoyle statues, and an entrance to the manor itself.
Greg is going to grab the gate and shake it experimentally. Not like that. He's just gonna rattle it to see if there's like any...
Wow, that's a whole lot of shaking.
Greg is going to proceed to pick up the gate and walk under it. Well, shall we?
I suppose.
It's a really old gate. By the way, that made a lot of noise. Just like clang, 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 clang.
Okay, Greg will put the freaking fence down.
Yeah, I wonder if these were our friends from earlier.
That's not alarming.
Excuse me, what? Oh, I did go ahead and take Black Betty and my secondary staff in case needed with me.
I figured.
Yeah.
Felix has his knife and his shotgun.
I go up and I boop the snoot.
As you boop the snoot of the, you know, giant, scary, demonic-looking gargoyle, it does nothing.
God.
Why am I so happy to hear that? It does nothing.
You done? We're supposed to investigate.
Yeah, I was making sure it didn't come to life like the last.
Oh, God. I don't need any more statues coming to life, okay?
Did it just,
Oh, God. They just
Yes,
moved.
yes, it did.
They just...
go up and experimentally poke the snoot again.
And as you, like, time passes, do you want to wait, like, a minute or so?
I'm not going to wait. I'm going to move up. Felix is going to kind of move forward here.
Wait.
Greg is going to eyeball the statue.
They're turning away from us now. What?
Thought so.
Wait a second.
I make a motion with my fingers, like keeping my eyes on that gargoyle, point at the gargoyle.
Greg is going to walk up and casually pick up the statue.
Just pick it up.
You casually pick up the statue. Now what?
He's going to throw it on its back.
Okay. To presume that it is on its back now. There you go.
Is there any sort of mechanism in the stand that the statue is on that could have caused that rotation?
Greg is actually checking for that.
I would like for you to
Sharp.
roll your sharp.
I'd
Hang
like
on,
to
getting
join
the
in on
sheet
that
out.
roll.
Should I or should I not roll?
Wow, you got a... Wait, what? Okay, I got a 9, a mixed success, along with toast.
Oh, why'd you roll your weird?
No, I rolled with Greg with sharp.
Yeah,
Scroll
yeah,
down.
I know. I see that. I see that. Yeah.
It goofed. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Is everyone gonna roll their sharp for this?
I suppose I can.
Does everyone wanna investigate a mystery or read a bad situation? Shall I say? Yeah, it's read a bad situation. Sorry.
Oh, well then.
Yes.
All mixed successes.
Oof. Okay. I guess you all get to ask me a question of the following questions. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me?
Ooh.
And what's the best way to protect the victims?
Ooh, I got one.
Okay, let's go with Felix first then.
Felix.
You mean, that wasn't...
I mean,
that was...
Casey, sorry. Casey, I'm getting... See, it's been a long time. It's been a fucking long time. Anyhow, Casey.
Language.
Sorry.
Okay. Are there any dangers that we haven't noticed yet? Let's be real here.
As you're looking down at the ground, you don't really notice anything really particular. There's just like... It just looks like a normal, like, piece of grass. Normal, green, growing, still, somehow.
How is that an answer to that question? So there's no dangers we haven't noticed yet.
There are no dangers you have not noticed yet.
Okay. I'm watching grass grow.
It's just grass.
Casey's casually poking it with his bat.
Maybe there's
So if
underpinched gnomes hiding under the soil.
Corporeal.
If the grass was still growing and the statue was...
Corporeal.
Yeah?
You do have one question for me, remember?
Oh, yes, that's right. How do I best protect the victims?
What's the best way to protect the victims?
Yep. I'm assuming there's going to be victims.
I feel the
That would be
default
for future.
questions don't really fit the scenario.
That default question specifically does not fit the scenario right now.
What were the other ones again?
What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? And what's most vulnerable to me?
What's the best way in?
The best way in looks like the front door.
What mystery were we investigating here? Because it doesn't seem like there was a mystery
You
worth
guys were
investigating.
reading a bad situation.
We were trying to
What-
examine... I thought we were trying to examine the mechanism.
You were trying to examine the mechanism. There is no entrance to it. It's just a piece of grass. It's just a statue on grass.
Then what was causing it to turn?
I saw that move. Greg is actually going to pick it up and slam it on the ground now.
Roll your tough, Greg, please.
Oh boy.
You know, I'm going to be really irritated if it turns out this was all an elaborate illusion that Felix has been doing to us just to screw us this whole time.
Since we investigated the mystery, do I get any forwards for this?
Greg wasn't the one who investigated the mystery, though.
He picked up the thing to see if there was the thing under there.
Okay, yeah, he gets one forward for like being pretty.
Holy
Okay, see, you didn't even need that.
Holy crap.
You
Oh,
didn't
that was
even need
Felix.
that.
crap.
That was not Felix.
No,
That
that
was
was Greg.
Greg.
That was Greg.
That was Greg still. Wow, Greg. You tough.
No,
Yes,
no.
so
Remember weird? Because
I
of his
know.
unnatural unholy strength.
I know, but that's why I'm saying he's tough. He's a very strong individual right now. Okay.
Is there anything left of that statue, or can we assume it's all gravel now?
The statue is just completely into it's dusted. You turned it to dust, dude. You smashed it to the ground, turned it to dust. The head's like looking up at you with its mouth open and the tongue out. You know how gargoyles' heads are like that, and bleh. And its head is the only thing that is completely and utterly still intact.
Greg is going to grab the head, walk over to the other one, and just stare at it.
Caporio looks up at the doors and goes, I suggest you open yourselves before we leave.
Did the ground just disappear?
Oops.
And what doors? I see naught but black.
Yeah, M needs to remove the fog there.
I'm just gonna say that it just, disappears out of existence because you kind of crumbled its brother.
Well, not the strangest thing, but still pretty strange.
Okay.
How long has this place been abandoned for? Does anyone know?
You're asking me?
We're probably a good thing to expand it, because, I mean, I think we just destroyed one, if not two, of its lawn ornaments.
Yeah, they were kind of looking at us funny, though, and I'm better safe than sorry in these matters.
They could have been completely... They didn't do anything to hurt us, though.
Not yet.
There's no one to say that they would have ever.
So, we gonna go in or what?
Yes, hold on. I'm trying to get the map. Alrighty, so moving forward.
I'm totally not picturing a Resident Evil style door opening closing animation.
Stock squeaking noise.
What you all see, and let me.
How do you zoom in and out?
There's a slider bar in the upper right-hand corner.
Oh! Thank you.
No prob. I may have used Roll20 before a time or two in a couple different game sessions.
Same here.
Trying to just get everything all. There we go, and revealed. Yeah. So, yeah, you see this as the entrance to this gigantic mansion.
I'm assuming that's a giant fountain of some sort in front of us?
Yes.
I can't select any of the tokens yet, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I was trying to get the visuals all,
Sorted.
assorted with not and what. So as you guys look upon this, this is like a what looks like 2-story mansion.
Mm-hmm.
With a very beautiful, elegant fountain that for some reason is still running, by the way. It's very much clean. Everything seems to be trimmed, primmed, and proper. And it all is a little bit weird.
Okay.
I don't think this place is abandoned, guys.
Where did Greg go?
Greg's behind, as usual. Huh.
Okay. So yeah, everything for some reason is still well kept.
You know, considering how the outside looked, didn't expect it to look so nice in here.
Well, okay. I've seen this before. Um, a family living in the rough side of town where vandalism and stuff happens frequently, that I know of way back when, they would let their like front yard go to absolute crap, and their trees were dead. It was just in their from the outside, the windows were sealed up and everything. It looked like an abandoned residence from the outside, but inside they had some nice stuff. And the point was, they knew that people around them were getting broken in all the time, so they literally made it look like there would be nothing worth stealing in their house by making the outside of it look like it had gone to, like it was abandoned. Of course, eventually they would have like a vagrant or two trying to see if the house is truly abandoned, to maybe see if it's a place they can sleep for the night. But they still had the house fairly secure, so there was no way in or out. But maybe this is just it. They had, this place isn't abandoned, and someone just wanted it to look like it was.
This is still the front entrance, by the way, guys.
It's... Okay, so when we walked to the end there, that was kind of like the end of the path, and now we're at the entrance with the fountain and everything to the actual...
Yes.
Okay. Just a little bit confusing was all.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it confusing. When I made one map, I decided to make this one after it.
Shall we, guys?
Sure.
Corporeal would like to test to open the door.
Corporeal, you test to open the door, but it does not budge.
Let me give it a shot.
Told you, door you should have opened.
Oh boy.
Felix is going to find some cover. He's also going to grab Casey and move him towards the fountain.
Okay.
Corporeal
Okay.
sits on the edge of the fountain and watches the show.
Alright, if you're not going to cooperate. Greg is going to reach for the door and pull on the handle. Somewhat hard at first.
It does not budge.
Okay, he's going to put some more Wheaties into it.
It still does not budge.
Okay, at this point he is going to basically slowly apply pressure to it. Like, just slowly pulling harder and harder on it.
Okay.
It feels like Greg is being weighted down and weakened when he pulls on it with all of his might. Like, this is a strange feeling for Greg. Because, yeah.
Not sure what's going on here, but the harder I pull on it, the weaker I seem to get.
Maybe try just a little nudge. Maybe it just needs to be talked to nicely. Maybe say like, please help.
Maybe it's just like a Chinese finger trap. The harder you try to pull your finger out, the harder it is. Try to open it very gently and see if it'll open.
Greg is going to look a little confused at getting this advice at the same time, so he's going to quietly pet the door. You have nice mahogany panels.
I said be gentle, not flirt with it. My God.
The door is flattered, but it still does not open.
Felix is going to use his illusion magic to flush stickers on it.
Greg, have you considered knocking yet?
Greg kind of has the stupid look on his face, like, why didn't I think of that? and he's going to rap on the door.
How is he pounding on this door?
He's like using just the tiniest bits of his knuckles and just kind of tapping it.
Is he using any sort of specific tone, specific tapping, like?
No, he doesn't do anything like shaven hair, but 2 bits. He just knocks on the door like any normal person would.
There is no answer.
He's gonna say, little pig, let us come in."
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna convince someone.
Nothing.
I have an idea, guys. And I slip off the ring as I go up the stairs to go through the door.
Corporeal,
Mhm.
even in your ghost form, this door does not open.
I put back on the ring and turn to everybody. Well, I've never encountered that before.
Alright, Greg is going to say, "You know what? This door's kind of starting to tick me off a bit."
Don't hurt yourself.
Greg is actually...
I would like for either Felix or Greg to roll their sharp.
Okay, Felix is going to roll because he's kind of just watching this. Again with the garbage rolls.
Felix, you have a distinct memory pop up in your brain.
You
About,
should have maybe did premonition or something like that instead.
well, okay, I guess I should have, but I didn't. So there's that. Do
And I
we
should have
want to do
grabbed
premonition?
punches. Yeah, we didn't
I
do
say
that yet.
premonition. Do it. Just roll for it at this point. You do find it
beautiful.
odd. Okay, anyhow, you do find it odd that you haven't had a vision this morning or any time for a while. A vision comes to you. Your eyes kind of go white and glaze over. And I don't know if Casey would notice this or not. Your head kind of tilts back a little bit too, Felix, as you see a bit of a memory / premonition that comes back to your mind. Do you remember when Casey was being taken over by the sister of Jessica?
Yep. Felix remembers.
Do you remember what she had commented and said while you were inside Casey's mind telepathically trying to help him out?
The only thing that Felix recalls that this was telling Mel to, or Casey to, try and take back over, basically.
I remember Casey's attempts to try and take back over were more like flirting with the freaking...
I think that's honestly Casey's superpower at this point.
What? Flirting
there
with
is a
supernatural beings?
Supernatural being.
There is a distinct sort of one particular piece of the memory that now flashes into your brain and kind of like gives you a little bit of a headache afterwards from noticing this. But you distinctly remember that she did mention that KC was in fact part of the bloodline of the Rockwells.
Ow.
You okay?
Sometimes I get these strange, I don't know what you call them, I guess just kind of feelings of stuff that's happened before, deja vu kind of feeling, with extra visions included. Casey,
Yes?
what do you know about your bloodline?
This is a Rockwell residence, right?
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the door.
Oh, you want to give it a try?
I'm
All
going
right.
to gently put my hand on the door and very gingerly give it a little bit of a push.
It opens.
Corporeal claps excitedly.
By the way, it opens without a noise. It is kind of an eerie opening, but it still opens.
I'm just gonna kind of nonchalantly, see, like a Chinese finger trap. You don't push hard, you just push gently.
Very good
You're not
job.
fooling anyone, Casey.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God. Apparently, this is gonna get a little more involved than maybe I want it to be.
It's like it's welcoming you home.
You know, if I owned a place like this, do you think I would be living out of my van or out of the history museum?
Yeah,
Well-
down by the river.
Living in a van down by the river. Oh God. You had to make that reference.
Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Nothing happened.
The world
You know,
just
you can-
shifted. What do you mean nothing happened?
Nothing happened.
You can click whatever it is you're trying to hide and send it to a layer, including the DM layer.
I'm trying to get it to be like that. Hold on. Oh, okay. That's it. Okay. Found it. Okay.
I really didn't get a chance to
Oh.
show. Oh, hi. Plus blood.
Hey, Casey. I think
Yes.
today might be the day you join the other side.
I'm hoping not.
Not if I can help it.
Is that blood?
Felix is going to walk up and he will investigate a bad situation.
Ah, he's wanting to investigate a bad situation now, isn't he?
Did you?
You mean investigate a mystery?
Yes, investigate a bad situation.
Okay, cool. You're gonna read the bad situation, which is this.
Can I investigate a mystery as to the mystery origin of where this blood came from?
Okay, you can investigate a mystery, but I need to solve this solution first, okay?
Okay.
Well,
Please
sure
roll
doesn't look
while I
like
do
strawberry
this.
jam.
So, Felix, you have one question of the following to ask me. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims?
We think. What's the biggest threat?
Well, it looks like the biggest threat might be whoever decided to, drag along a dead guy through this gigantic mansion's entrance.
Are there any indications like what it might be, or if it's just like a person? Possibly if there's any kind of weapon with that.
You do notice that there are footprints inside the blood marks.
Okay, and any like drag marks or anything like that? Like,
There is a distinct drag behind the footprints.
okay,
So this person was, in fact, stepping inside the blood first, and then decided to drag this body out.
huh. Looks like whoever caused this situation has decided to dispose of the evidence. Looks like they were a bit sloppy, however. Casey's turn.
Coral, why did you roll your sharp?
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm also going to investigate.
Do mark experience, because that's a 4. KC, would you like to roll?
Would I ever?
She actually said for you to roll when.
I did say for you to roll when I was giving out the description here. Ah, good, Casey. That's a 7. So, in Investigate a Mystery, you hold 1, which means you can ask the keeper the following questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
I think I'm going to go for the most open-ended question in hopes that the keeper gives me as much pertinent information as possible. What happened here?
Well, it looks like... It looks like someone decided to murder a person, drag their body to a different room, while also stepping in their own blood by accident. But yeah, it looks like a murder happened.
Well, there's no big pool of blood here. There is blood markings, so I'm assuming that the murder happened elsewhere, and this is just the body getting transported through this room?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody look for the butler.
Does it look like the Does it look like the murder happened at any particular site? Okay. Where does it look like the blood starts from? Does it start
like
over
blood
here?
Starts from over here. It looks like the blood starts from over here.
Okay, so over here.
Yes.
So I'm going to head over that way to see if I can find any sort of more clues at the actual site of the murder.
Hey, you shouldn't wander off alone. I'll join you. I mean, it is your house and all, but it seems a bit hostile.
It's not my house as far as I know.
Felix is
Okay.
going to check up this way. You trying to wander off on your own, pup?
Oh God, we're Scooby-Dooing it!
I'm kind of curious
Everybody
to see
split up and search for clues! Oh my God, why are we doing this? This is a bad idea!
As the party is getting
You sound
split,
like Shaggy.
the door behind Casey and Caporiel closes.
Hey,
What
Casey,
the?
did you close that?
No.
Hey, let us in. What's going on here?
Why'd you guys close the door?
Can we hear each other after this, or
No, you guys cannot hear each other after that.
okay?
Oh,
Greg is going to try and break the door down.
Oh God.
hey,
I don't
Casey,
think he's gonna have a fun time.
Casey, this house seems to listen to you. Can you open the thing?
Watch, I'm going to try to open the door, and the door's going to open right when Greg goes to punch it and ends up hitting me instead. I'm going to try to quickly see if I can open the door before people start panicking.
Greg is going to smash into this real quick.
Greg, as soon as your fist has contact with the door, you are thrown back to the other wall.
Whoops. So far, he disintegrates.
Oh, God.
There we go. And KC, the door does not open for you. Neither one of you guys also hear. You cannot hear each other at all.
So they do not hear the loud thud as the fist connects with the wood.
Nor the second thud when the body connects with the wall.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So,
And, Casey and Corporeal cannot.
I'm going to assume that the house is sentient because apparently magic is real, and there's something in here that the house wants us to discover. And it
Felix?
won't let us leave until we do.
Felix is going to quickly pull Greg up and bolt for the front door.
What's that?
I tapped Casey and pointed at the couch.
By the way, Felix, I'm gonna solve your thing here for a moment. The door does not open for you.
You need an indication that it was closed. You didn't say that it closed behind us or anything.
It closed behind you. It is closed. The door slammed.
Oh, oh boy.
And now we're gonna go back over and solve a little problem here with KC and Corporeal.
All right, I want to pause there just for a moment. Joseph, no, we do not need humans being made into snack cakes. All right, I just want to respond to that in the live chat. We are not becoming snack cakes.
Well,
I am not a Scooby snack cake, okay? All right.
Little devil snack cakes.
Oh God.
There is no cream filling inside of me, to be perfectly clear.
Some of the supernatural base might have something else to say about that.
Oh, God bless. Now, apparently this... To get back to the game now, apparently there's this boogity boo that just sat down on the couch over here.
Yes, this aberration has decided to
Aberration
has decided to casually sit on the couch. He has a cup of tea and in a tea glass with a little tiny teacup and tea tray and all that. And he says, "Ah, good. You've arrived."
Ah, God damn it.
that immersion.
I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I'm already screwed. I'm gonna sit down.
Do you have
That's-
an extra
You-
cup?
That's a wise choice. Take a seat, please. Miss Corporeal, is it?
Yeah, how'd you know?
That chair there is in fact a love seat. It's a couch. You can sit over there. It's proper to have the meeting be held between two parties on the same sides.
Do you have any crumpets to go with the tea?
There is in fact some pastries and crumpets and a good tea set on this table here.
Of course, Corporeal is going to be the most comfortable.
She pours herself some tea and grabs a plate, puts a
Yeah.
little crumpet on it,
Okay.
takes a sip.
Uh,
You want some?
It's
I-
Earl Grey.
Apparently, I have to pause there again because someone just issued the bed command in my live
no!
chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, Seance.
Yes, he can go make his bed now. Yes.
Ha ha! You got me.
Well, that's going on.
Well, that's going on.
I thought the
We're
camera
gonna
was
cut-
too small on D20 to pick it up. I was
We're gonna
wrong.
While that's going on, we're gonna cut over to Felix and Greg for a little bit. It looks like they have, in fact, moved their setup from the front door to now the other room that has been revealed to them.
Ugh, had the wind knocked out of me, kid. Be careful. So, what do we see here exactly? I noticed the checkerboard.
Yes, you see a checkerboard set, and it seems that there is a small game of chess going on.
There we go.
And you seem to be inside the restroom area, the area of which they would just go and confide in, like, poker.
Parlor. The word
Par-
would be
the
parlor.
parlor, yeah. The parlor. You find yourselves in the parlor while Casey and Corporeal are having a meeting currently.
Yeah. Of course, I'm a normal dude, and my partner's a ghost, and we're getting trapped in a room with another ghost, and my partner, of course, is like picking up teas and crumpets. Meanwhile, here I'm completely unnerved, getting trapped with an unknown ghost. But not totally unnerved because I know ghosts are real now, thanks to Corporeal. But at the same time, this new ghost was expecting us. So, Casey's not exactly super chill right now. He wants to know what's going on, you know?
Here, Casey, crumpets make things better, and she just kind of shoves one up to your face.
We are currently with Felix right now.
Oh, okay.
And also Greg. So, continuing on.
Sorry for
Greg
interrupting.
and Felix, the both of you see a chess set with, well, yeah. Everything seems to be set up. It looks like a majority of the pawns inside the chess set have now been taken by the red. It's red and black instead of the traditional white and black for some reason. For the chess.
I'm not sure why, but these are supposed to be white. Felix is going to kind of read it and then just kind of move one of the knights over, just kind of think to basically check the king.
Felix, as you do so, you hear you and Greg both hear a small click happen.
Did you hear that? Yeah, I heard it. Do you have any idea where that came from? Where did this click come from, out of curiosity?
The click specifically came from this bookshelf.
Think it was over by the bookshelf. Okay, Felix is going to go investigate, and while that's going on, let's switch back to Melt there.
We are going to switch back over to Melt now. Yes. The figure but by the way, Casey, I do have a picture for this figure.
Oh, lovely.
Let me just try and re-find it, because for some reason my mind did not decide to put it in.
While M is looking for that picture, what were you saying, Captain?
About... Oh, I was just saying, oh god, I saw what you were doing with that gif.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I wouldn't have gotten an animated picture of Wizard's chess going on when M was talking about a chessboard. No!
Sorry, I just thought it was extremely fitting, was all.
Yeah, especially when she said click, and then all of a sudden the king goes ahead and clobbers the other piece off the board. Yeah, that's a click, all right.
It was pretty aptly timed.
Meanwhile, back with the conversation with Mr. Welldone.
You see a very sharply dressed humanoid looking. He has a very sharply dressed, suited sort of thing on.
Does he actually appear ghostly?
From his ankles to his toes, they are kind of like fading from visibility. So they're not very visible. He is sipping his tea casually, looking at you both. by the way, he has a skull of a dog instead of an actual human face.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I think I know the character you're going for here, Em, and I'm going to go ahead and boop, boop, because I think I know where, boom. Does that work for the character you're describing, Em?
Pretty close. Pretty damn close, yes. Excuse my language. Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. We're talking about a beaver stem, right?
Yes. That's exactly the dam I'm going for.
Yeah. So this is supposedly the figure. I'm just gonna go ahead and that's not what I wanted to do. I'm just gonna go ahead and do.
He has a little bit of a rough, handsome voice, and he's just casually sipping his tea. Miss Corporeal, are you liking your Earl Grey there, or would you like a different kind of tea?
Tastes fantastic, but I'm kind of new to the whole tasting thing, so I like all the experiences.
Its taste is quite interesting.
Here, Casey, would you like to finish the Earl Grey? I'm going to try one of the other flavors.
Sure, I'll accept the cup, but I'm just gonna sit there. You said you were expecting us?
Well, sometime or another, yes, sir. You see, your family's dealt with me before. They've called me the skull dealer at one point in time. I dabble, to say the least. I dabble in magical stuff and affairs.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really too sure on when your arrival would come, so I didn't really plan to very well at all.
Okay.
We can come back later if you want. You can just let us out and we can a different time and come back.
Oh, no. I have you here now. I might as well get business assorted and whatnot. KC, is it?
Yes?
Now, how rude of me. I know that it is unkind to have me know your names, but to have you not know my own.
I mean, unless you prefer me to refer to you as Mr. Skull Dealer.
Kind of has a sense of mystery to it. I like it.
My name is Karoth.
Karoth.
Okay, the mystery just got bigger.
Has your family not told you about me at all, or anything? Have you not heard stories, maybe?
Let me put it this way. I am so far in distance estranged from my family that the family history is all but been lost to time.
Ah.
So I am in the process of recommuning with my heritage. Does that make sense?
Yes, that does.
So if you could bring me up to speed with as little vagalities as possible, because I am short on details.
Well, you see, sir, your family never actually owned their own magic. And whenever a man becomes of age in your family, it was always tradition to have someone of my certain particular skills come into play.
Okay. So my family was obviously involved with the supernatural, but my family line never possessed their own magic. So they
Correct.
would reach to an external source to achieve that? Is that what you're putting down?
Correct.
Okay.
Corporeal raises her hand with the crumpet still in it.
You do not have to raise your hand, my lady. You can speak.
Oh, well, thank you. So is he going to become magical today?
Magical girl confirmed.
I mean,
Not a magical girl, shut it, you.
I mean, he's already possessed and is in possession of 2 magical items as far as I know, correct?
Yes.
The witches, I guess, count as 2 magical, though.
I lean over and whisper into Casey.
They are individuals, okay?
I'm joking.
Okay, and I do not possess them, although they might be a little obsessed with me now. Obsession and possession are not the same thing. Yes, my character is known to be a terrible flirt. We've got this down, especially with ancient witches that look very young. He doesn't know how old they are. They look like they're in their 20s. How could... I'm dropping it. I'm dropping it.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything.
Casey, I have been talking about, in fact, the enchanted bat and the fire rod.
Oh yes, I know, but how I came about acquiring those items is something that my team seem to go ahead and talk about a lot.
Disturbing.
You have no idea. I thought I was just getting a good deal.
Seems like you've bit off more than you can chew at this point.
Oh, I don't think there's any problems with chewing.
Would you like any other answers for any questions that you may have, since you did say that your history kind of has been lost a little bit?
Hold on a second, give me just a moment.
Corporeal slowly raises her hand again.
Yes, my lady.
So, just to kind of cut to the end of things, are you going to kill us today?
No.
Okay, good. Because, I mean, I'm already dead, so it would just be him.
Yes.
Check stream quotes.
What has happened?
Thank you, Seance.
I'm checking. Continue.
Okay.
The audience apparently is enjoying the stream so far. I can tell.
Thank you, Seance. It's wonderful to know that y'all are enjoying my stream. Anyhow, back to the skull dealer.
Okay.
Miss Caporio, what is your question?
So just to kind of cut to the chase, I mean, I'm personally not scared because I'm already dead, but I think it might help ease Casey's mind. Are you going to kill us today?
No, my lady. I have been sworn to not harm a single hair on any of the Rockwell's inheritance or anything such.
Well,
See, Casey, you're safe. Have a crumpet.
yeah, I will enjoy the crumpets at leisure later. At the moment, I will want to speak with you about all of the history with my family, so I best know the situation that I am in at this point. But I think that there is a more pressing matter possibly going on that you want to enlighten me about. I literally entered the building and saw quite a state in the room adjoining this. Uh, can you provide me some information as to why that might be?
Ah, yes, that. Well, the pressing matter here is that in order for you to have those and wield them properly, there comes a price that must be paid.
That was not discussed when I acquired these magical items. So you're saying right now I can't wield them?
For your blood.
Okay.
It's only for your bloodline so far. It's part of the deal that was made
Okay.
between me and your family.
All right.
I've known your family for quite a long time now, too.
So let me put it this way, just to make sure I get where this is going. My ancestors made a deal with you because they were unable to wield items of magical power or had no innate magic to themselves. In exchange for a price, you were to make it so my family line can interact with the divine, magical, what have you.
Yes.
But there is always an expense to that. So is there a chance that I am going to come across someone that has been murdered recently by your hand to pay said price for me to be able to wield magical items?
Not a person per se.
I need
That
some
you-
specifics, please. Because I'm about to feel like I may have caused a death without even knowing about it because of my family's origin. And that's not going to be good. So please, details.
What would you consider murder?
See, there's this thing called beating around the bush. You're doing it. What did you do?
Casey, I need you to roll your weird for a sec.
Don't have any weird to roll.
No, but you
have to
need
roll
to
it.
roll it. Shoot.
Well then.
Casey,
Yeah.
do you still have that leather-bound book that is with you?
Yes.
It starts to glow and shake.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna pull it out of my bag as I feel my bag vibrating. As I open the bag, the glow illuminating out of the bag. I'm like, oh, come on now. What do you want? As I pull the book out. I'm assuming that you're gonna give me some divine revelation as well. I'll just go ahead and try to crack the book open to see if it turns to a specific page that it's trying to show me something.
It turns to the very next page after the rock picture,
Mm-hmm.
actually. And it gives out one very, 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 very well illustrated picture. Which, by the way, I sent the picture inside the Dark Shadows Discord,
Let's
if
see.
you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. Boop.
The picture is illustrated to be like that.
Ooh, okay. Open
And
original. There we go.
instead of having the subtitles be whatever the heck it is on the bottom, it says in very scratched up notes,
Uh-huh.
stay away from. Don't make deals with. Will kill you.
Oh boy.
Does
Given the
Corporeal
chance.
see this?
I don't know. Corporeal, how about you roll your sharp?
Rolling sharp. Corporeal is not very sharp.
Mark experience.
Corporeal is going to level up, I get the feeling, more than a few times this session.
Probably at this point. Probably.
Corporeal slowly raises her hand again.
Yes, my lady.
I did notice earlier that you said that you had to deal with his family. That none of his family should be hurt. Are any of the rest of our party part of his family?
Well, since the rest of you are not exactly his bloodline, no.
Hand
We're
slowly
all
goes up again.
cousins. Just kidding.
So,
But
so-
I'm not going to harm any one of you because the price has already been paid.
Slowly raise his hand again.
Yes.
So what was purchased?
He pulls out a pair of very strange looking glasses.
Monocles.
Not monocles, my lady. Very, very, very strange looking glasses. Yes, they are. They look kind of like, and I'm going to just...
I Googled strange glasses and
Just-
got a whole slew of... Oh my god, I was looking for something that might look like it might be a interesting set of glasses. But, I mean, the images I got...
I posted the image inside the Discord, by the way.
Okay, I will go and put Emmy's image up here in a moment, but I mean, the things I found.
I take it they were not left wanting.
Ah!
Oh,
Those are some strange looking
Interesting.
glasses.
I've
Those are
seen those
definitely
in real life.
interesting.
I mean,
Those are pretty chill.
yeah, and then of course, that was some cool looking glasses, but strange. But then there were these. Those are some strange glasses. Not entirely sure they work well as glasses. That said, let's see what M had actually intended the glasses looked like. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I did make some tweaks to this one, though. You see, Mr. Casey Rockwell, these glasses will give you, in game terms, +2 to your weird.
I bet they would.
So you can be more magically capable and handle yourself in a scrap. Instead of, you know, charming witches.
Corporeal's hand goes up again.
Yes, my lady.
What was the cost of these glasses?
That is nothing of your concern right now.
I'm kind of his legal aid.
His legal aid.
Well, I'll be an aide if he dies today, but we'll start with legal, yes.
Well, I mean, who better to handle my habeas corpus than a ghost?
Your exit Monday?
He places the glasses next to him. On the couch next to him, like right there. And then stands up. Puts his teacup and his tea down. Looks over at both you, Corporeal, and KC.
Mm-hmm.
I must bid you adieu. I do think I heard a click.
Before you
somewhere.
go, I cannot accept the glasses until I understand truly what was cost. Was any sentient being harmed for their making?
It's possible. He disappears after that.
So, Casey, as your legal aid, I should instruct you to eat a crumpet now because it's your last chance. You're done. Have fun. Door open. Bye.
Should I write the glasses down in my inventory? Glasses of the weirding way?
Do you want to pick them up? That is the... Picking them up will be the deal. If you
the implicit contract.
Yes. If you pick them up, you are signing the deal.
Whispers in ear. If you pick them up, there'll certainly be an adventure. You might not live because something had to die for them. But it'll be fun. And then walks off again.
I will, because he was not able to provide me specifics, and I have too little information. I will not be in the complicit of the murder of sentient beings just so I can be more powerful. I will leave the glasses. As much as going from a weird of 0 to a weird of 2 by having the glasses of the weirding way, I will leave them behind.
Okay.
Which may or may not piss off that entity.
You see in the top left corner, Skull Dealer will remember that.
Oh, god dang it!
I knew that was coming.
See, he's gonna learn that if he wants me to accept the deal, I need to know all the small writing. It's like, dude, you didn't kind of sell me on that. You didn't, like, murder a small orphanage here.
Hey guys. So we have news for you.
Are we still, like, are we able to talk to each other, or?
You two are able to talk. The door opened.
After we hear Corporeal's voice, both of us are gonna jump a freaking examining this bookcase this whole time, trying to figure out what was going on with it.
I do have to say, it's the first time I spooked someone in human form.
Yes, I'm sure you're happy with yourself there. Where the heck were you guys?
Oh, we were
Talking.
discussing deals.
Deals, huh? Felix is going to kind of seem a little
Yeah,
interested here.
we had a ancient friend of my family's wanting to discuss the art of the deal. He wanted to
Oh.
offer me a pair of weird glasses that go ahead and make me more in tune with magic. Don't pay attention to the fact that he obviously murdered something as the cost for making them.
What was this thing's name?
Skull dealer?
Skull Dealer was a title. His name was I am having a hard time remembering how it was.
Kara.
Kara.
Felix is going to kind of get this extremely terrified
And then I'm going to go ahead and say, and it looked like this, and I'm going to hold the book out with the picture.
I just see a blank page, but I've heard of Karath. Every single time it's been brought up with some of the spirits I commune with,
Yeah, and
there were explicit warnings to stay away and never take any deals from him.
yeah, that's kind of why, taking those glasses was like a thing that I was going to go ahead and say, no, thanks.
I'm going to assume Felix feels a click behind him and gets shoved forward. Greg?
Yes.
Get off me. Hey, don't put your hand there, kid. No.
Oh, Felix and Greg are getting a little too close.
So.
Say that to my face, little guy. Say that to my
Joseph,
face.
don't you dare. Don't you dare give Emmy ideas, Joseph. I am not going to be inflicted with a magical girl curse. Okay? Okay.
No, I'll save that for Is This a Zombie? That's a good anime you should all watch.
Oh, God, no.
The dude has to get into a magical girl outfit.
Oh, no, I know. I've seen the anime.
I've seen enough anime to know that magical girls always die, so no.
Anyhow, the bookcase opens to reveal a sort of doorway.
I assume we are investigating the doorway. Oh, by the way, Karath
I
heard
walked
this
through it.
click, and that's what caused him to end our conversation somewhat premature. So
Oh,
he
how
may
strange.
be ahead waiting for us.
Oh, how strange. I was monkeying with the chessboard there, and we heard a click over here by the bookshelf. We were trying to figure out what the deal was when you guys showed up.
Once the party is closer to the door, I'll...
Corporeal kind of ran through, so I have no
I see. Okay, so...
Oh, this is nice and pristine, kind of like an operating room.
I need you to roll your sharp, Corporeal, since you are the first one in. You are rolling to read a bad situation. Actually, no, you're rolling to investigate a mystery. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
because something seems a little bit off to you because of blood. Blood trail was leading through the, lounge area that you guys just passed through. And you didn't see any blood through there.
I got a 6.
I see that, Mark experience.
One more, and I swear to God, Santa's taking over Corporeal's character.
So, Corporeal, you see nothing wrong with this room. Greg, are you gonna come in next, or?
By the way,
Greg?
what does Gray actually see here? Is this just like literally like a white void?
It's not literally a white void. It's quite a white concrete room area. so far.
Strange. You'd think there'd be something around here.
As you people enter in more, hold on. I reveal more. There we go. Okay. Greg, I would like for you to roll your sharp, please.
I'm not the sharpest, but I'll give it a try. Next
7.
success.
Well, that's better than nothing. Okay. You investigate a mystery. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is going on? What is it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
What is being concealed here?
Ooh, that's a good one.
You look, and hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay. And notice that on the ground,
Oh my god.
How did I not see this when I walked in? Corporeal, could you step out of the blood, please?
What blood?
The blood you're currently dancing in.
I think it's time for glasses, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you to.
Wait, you can't see this.
It's a
Casey,
big
you
light
want to
room.
come in and roll your sharp?
Sure.
Okay, roll your sharp.
Out of curiosity, is there enough blood? It's kind of like splashing blood, or
Oh, Casey gets
it's-
experience.
It's splashing blood. Also, Casey, please mark your experience. You lovely,
How
lovely
how
person.
well you might not see.
so is corporeal? So basically, corporeal doesn't see anything,
Corporeal doesn't
Greg-
see or feel or notice it.
but Greg notices corporeal dancing it and getting
Great. Yes.
covered in blood.
Yes.
Greg is just a little bit concerned about this.
Does Felix want to come in next and roll his sharp?
Excuse me.
Roll your sharp.
All right.
Wow. I'm actually
Mark experience.
So only
gonna do
one of us
something-
sees through the illusion that is hiding
Oh.
the blood.
Wait, hold up. Are you wanting to
Um,
use your luck?
No, I was going to
Oh,
do something a little different, and
Mm.
I'm going to assume that Casey said something. He's just going Felix is just going to take what Casey said, so I'll give the extra experience to Casey.
What?
So I'm
What?
taking him at his word. I'm giving Casey an extra experience that I earn. Because I'm taking Casey at his word that he said that there was nothing here.
Can you do that?
Wait.
Not really. I just figured it'd be interesting, though.
Hmm.
Because I'm already getting a fair amount of experience, so...
Good point. Good point. I'll allow it.
Wait, what?
So you have another experience point.
So, Casey, you get a second experience point.
All right.
Because you were
I'm
very
not going to
convincing.
say no.
Basically, Felix is taking you at your word.
I got the explanation. I heard it.
And that means we're both wrong, so... Wait, none of you guys can see this. The blood just sitting there.
Could it be an illusion that only you see?
At this, Greg is going to stick his finger into one of the puddles there.
It feels very fresh, warm, and bloody.
This is warm blood. He's going to hold his finger up. Do any of them notice?
I would like for them to roll their sharp.
Oh boy.
Well, say +1 forward since someone who did in fact see it is actively pointing it, but
Well, then
Casey,
you would
I think-
increase my score by an additional one.
One.
But
I mean, Casey can still see it. It is a make success, but he can kind of, it slowly like comes into visual view.
Or it was an illusion to go ahead and hide the fact that there was a ton of blood there.
And Corporeal needs to roll next.
Corporeal, what is happening is everyone's trying to look and see and understand the, what is being illusioned as not blood, but you are stepping in blood. The only one that can see the blood is in fact Greg currently.
I can find it funny because Greg's kind of the knucklehead.
Toast, are you there, bud?
Toast is text messaging me right now. He's saying that we are attempting, he is attempting to reboot.
Okay. Well, maybe that would be a sign, folks. We've been going at this for almost 2 hours. Toast is having a problem with his PC, which would explain why he's not responding. We'll go ahead and take an intermission here.
Yep.
I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee because I've caught myself yawning once or twice already during the stream. And I've got
Coffee
a
sounds
lot to
good.
stream tonight, so
Coffee does sound good. White mocha.
we'll be
especially.
back in a short break. Give us like 5-10 minutes, folks. Oh, hello everyone. This is Meltman. We're back. We're just having a little bit of an intermission over now. And yes, Seance, I know you were hearing mouse clicks. That was actually me changing settings. I was going ahead and turning on a little bit of something I had during intermissions previously was a music that played with it, and I was toying with setting that up while I was waiting for everybody to get back for intermission. That being said, everyone had rolled sharp the second time and passed, except for Corporeal. After we had Greg point out that there was actually real blood.
Yes.
On back.
Corporeal cannot see the blood, though.
Can I reroll?
Would you like to re-roll?
Hey, yo.
This will be your last time to roll.
How? How?
I did
Mark
something.
experience.
Mark yourself your experience. You are now covered in blood because you've been splashing and rolling around in blood.
Did Corporeal
not
do like
noticing.
snow angels in?
Blood angels? Really? Blood
She's been dancing in the
angels?
blood.
So we have a little ghost girl that has a ring that allows herself to have a physical form. That physical form is now covered in blood. Corporeal, you look like something out of a slasher horror movie.
What are you talking about? This room is great for dancing in.
Corporeal?
It's an illusion that hides the blood, Corporeal. I know you
Corporeal?
can't see it, but please take us at our word, because I do not want to explain to the next police officer that sees you that you're not a murder victim.
Hey, Corporeal.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what?
What?
Be right back.
You have a flashback.
Do you need out?
Oh.
Go on, go.
Oh.
Your eyes kind of glaze over and gloss over. There we go.
And they become donuts.
And Corporeal, you see a flashback. The flashback is you're running through the forest, and you see it's midnight. You're running through the forest. You're after a werewolf.
Oh boy, this sounds
You
like it's
see-
not going to be a good flashback.
You see to your left Jessica, and you see to your right Commander J. Jessica is basically reassuring you it's going to be okay. We will find her. Don't worry. And that's the end of the flashback. You flash back and immediately you see that you are covered in blood. There is blood on the walls, blood on everything, all over you.
Well,
When you come back from this flashback.
this is certainly an interesting look. Walks up and just kind of puts like a football cheek marks up on Greg's cheek.
You mean the two lines?
The heck are you doing?
Oh god.
There you go. Now I'm not the only one.
He looks. Control your ghost, lady.
So,
He's not mine.
I'm not so sure I want to find out what's down there anymore. Because I just kind of had this flashback. And, I'm not so sure I want to know whose this blood is.
Well, I will tell you that the entity that offered me glasses said that they were the price that had to be paid for the construction of the glasses. I had refused to accept the glasses based on not agreeing to that expense. So I guess Wow, this bloody arrow. I don't think this was here before. Could this be the keeper telling us that we need to get moving?
I was just moving Greg up there because Greg wanted to take a look since Oriole wasn't going to. Everyone else started following. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah.
So as far as I know, everyone's still back there. Just
Yeah.
Greg moved up to see what's going on.
Yeah.
So maybe the person's still alive since the deal hasn't been struck. I need to find out. Races up.
Oh, boy.
Corporeal charges in.
Yes, Corporeal. Are you all gonna follow in after?
Yes.
Greg is going to follow right behind her. Oh, no, you don't, you crazy ghost lady.
Let me get everyone's tokens all situated. Corporeal's in front. Felix is there. Casey is there. And I need to get Greg.
So I'm at this new room.
Hello, new room. Hello. You're going to die here.
Yeah, this is a pretty big room.
Is it?
We're in the top corner.
Oh.
And I was zoomed out. We were this tiny little itty bitty square out of this big old black chunk.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a little bit bigger of a map than we've dealt with previously.
We are kind of in a genius loci, so
There we go.
There, okay. Should be pretty good. Oh wait, you're not supposed to be in this top corner, you're supposed to be in the bottom. Oh well, whatever. This will be fine.
You sure you don't want to just black everything out and correct it real quick, Em?
yeah, I would if I were you.
We won't mind.
Okay.
Just black it all over and then let us know when it's
Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. The river do 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 do. Heart attack. Okay.
all right.
Boop.
And of course, where we are is underneath our character portraits on the screen. Alright, scroll down a little bit. There we go. Now I can see.
You can move those and make those smaller.
Yes,
You know
yes,
that,
yes,
right?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Alrighty, so yes, you are in a hallway now.
Mm-hmm.
One door to your left. It's a hallway. Doesn't look all that elegant.
A wall.
Oh. Is there any blood?
Not that you can see.
Do you guys see the blood trail?
Apparently,
No.
we're getting a message from.
I do. Shush, babe. Continue onward. I know. No more interruptions. Come on.
Continuing
Gonna
onward.
move.
It's not clickable.
Yeah, you need to assign those real quick.
What do you mean they're not clickable?
We
You
can't
can't
move
click
us.
and move them.
Oh, Corporeal can't move hers. I don't know why she can't move hers, but she can't. Boom. Greg can move Greg's. There we go. Yeah, they're all movable now. Felix is gonna go in through that room? Or no?
Yeah, Felix is gonna go in here.
Okay. Is everyone else just gonna leave Felix to his devices?
I don't think anyone saw Felix go.
Okay.
Where?
No.
Wait, I didn't.
Corporeal's
Okay.
kind of
As
running
far as I
blind.
know, there is no doorways that I can see on the map. There's nothing opening up, so I can't. Those are
Oh, dear.
doors.
Those are doors, yes.
Okay.
I
Sorry.
seem to have found the rat room.
The rat room.
Are you yelling at each other or telekinesis?
I have no idea. I'm going to fall back to see what happened to him.
So, yes,
I'll
Felix,
move
what
out
you
of the way.
see in front of you is a gigantic pile of dead rats.
Well, must be getting close to feeding time. Oh great, Corporeal and Greg just charged on.
Yes, Corporeal and Greg just charged on over here, and I'm gonna reveal to them the room. Bit.
Ugh. I'm gonna walk back out then. Ugh. Dead rats in there. Must be what they're feeding whatever the hell's at the end here.
I'm gonna feel
That's
real
just a
silly if all he did was sacrifice a bunch of rats to make those glasses.
You don't quite know, but there is a lot of blood in this, this rat nest that has been made.
Wait a second. Is there something I could roll to investigate if there's something buried under all of the rat bodies?
I believe you have something called, you have a move called something or another. What was it? What was the... You have oops.
Ah. Yeah.
If you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You will find something important and useful, but not necessarily related to your initial problems.
Okay. Yes, I will use my move called Oops. I suspect there's something deeper buried beneath the rats. So I'm assuming that I go ahead and go to brush one of the rats aside, slip on some blood from the rats, and fall directly into the pile to fit in with the oops name of the ability. Just
Yeah, I'm no longer the only one covered in blood.
And what was the weird roll for there, Felix?
Yes. What was the weird roll there, baby? Oh, you're typing it to me. Okay.
Oh, that's aggressive typing.
Why would you do this? KC. As you're like
Captain, I'm
lifting
gonna hate you,
yourself,
aren't I?
as you're lifting yourself away from the dead rats that you have fallen into,
Mhm.
you notice that there is one really gigantic rat standing on top of the pile of rats now.
I'm going to pull an immediate oh shit moment, pardon my language, and swing my bat at it. You know, kind of like the thing. I just got like absolutely. Oh crap!
Yes, yes. You know that one cartoonish illusionary thing that happens every time like someone waves something into like dust or something else like that.
Where it just kind of wibble wobbles.
Yes.
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow.
It disappears after that.
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow,
Like that.
disappear, and look immediately over at Felix.
Felix is doing his best not to smile.
I'm giving him the look. You know the look.
So, did you find anything interesting?
As I go to get up the rest of the way, do I notice something with my oops move?
You notice that in your fist now is a necklace with an emerald jewel on it. Golden necklace. Emerald jewel.
Okay. Huh. I wonder if this is important.
Something that valuable? I imagine it is. Good find, though.
All right. I'll just go ahead and put that down in other gear.
Oop.
Gold.
Felix is going to cautiously open the door and look in the next room.
That's
gonna
the
check-
room that she came out of.
Oh, okay. You need to mark that or something, so you know what that is.
I shall.
Um.
And I go bursting into this room. Corporeal
You-
does.
Okay, hold up. You go bursting into that room specifically?
Yes.
Okay, let me reveal the area for you. As you walk in, you find that it's a bathroom.
Okay.
And you find the biggest black spider there is in the bathroom.
For the sake of the listener's ears, I will not actually perform the action, but I screech at the top of my lungs, run out, and slam the door.
Greg is going to walk up and complete the deadpan. I take it you found something interesting.
Don't open that door.
He's going to quietly move Corporeal out of the way and step in.
It's a gigantic black... It's a really big black spider. It's like about the size of this toilet.
Greg is going to pull the axe from his back and start hefting it. Well, hey there, little fella.
It's making spider noises.
I'm growing.
Making spider noises.
Okay, Greg is going to smack it with his axe. Since he was kind of warned of what's in there, does he get a forward?
He does get one forward. Who's tough.
Oh
Or, yeah,
god.
who's weird. Oh, he misses the spider and leaves an indent. Let me draw the indent. Indent on the floor.
I'll get you, you little bugger. Hold still. Greg is going to take a step up and swing again. I'm marking experience for these, by the way.
Yes, you should be.
There should be another indent and the spider
I-
moves out of the way.
I know. Hold on. Indent. Indent. Okay. Spider.
I'm gonna get you eventually. Stay still.
Spider disappears into
After
one
he
of the
cr-
indents.
He actually smashes a hole in the ground with that, it getting off.
Oh boy.
There's the hole. You are welcome.
Okay. And just to provide a audio clue, spider noises.
Yes. Oh, why would you do that? Did I hear what I think I just heard?
What did you hear?
I didn't hear anything.
I did it over the course of the stream.
What was it?
Spider noises.
It was the Minecraft spider noises.
It was the Minecraft spider noises, yes.
Oh, freaking spider dashing off like that. Greg's gonna shut the door behind him.
Now, just imagine, what if that was just the baby, and now it's going to go ahead and tell mommy on you?
Bring it on.
So, Corporeal, are you going to open up the next door?
Maybe
Rushing in.
Maybe we should go ahead and catch up to them.
Probably.
Rush in. And it's another bathroom with another spider.
Greg's kind of expecting this, and he's gonna jump in and swing, ghost jump in swinging there.
Okay, you get a +2 forward for that, because frankly, yeah.
Oh.
Yes, okay.
So that...
You squish it.
That spider isn't a spider anymore. That spider is a smear.
Oh, look, a baby spider. Oh, wait, that's just the skull icon.
It's dead.
Got it.
What are you doing in there? Renovating?
Does it look like I'm renovating?
I don't know. All I hear is crashing around inside these rooms over here.
He's gonna have the spider-encrusted axe over his shoulder while walking out.
Well, I listen. I see, like, you know, I had torn up spider abdomen wedged on the edge of the axe, and some little legs just kind of.
Still kind of kicking a bit.
Twitch, twitch,
Ugh.
twitch, twitch.
Okay, so good to know large spiders are a thing here.
Well, someone's still in danger, so we gotta try more doors.
How do you keep up with her, this ghost lady kid?
Corporeal, as you pass this way over here, you do notice that there is also a hallway.
I go down that way.
So you double back and go down that way.
Yes.
You know what? I'm just gonna let her field this one, I think.
I rush in.
Oh God.
Isn't that the place that the other spider from the other room dodged into? Oh!
No, close door. No, no, this way.
Suppose I better see what she saw.
My bet is more of what she saw in the other rooms.
Oh, hello, Mama Spider. I got something here for you.
Please don't tell me they just went back into that room.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're dead, so we might as well keep going.
Mixed success for a combat roll.
You knock off one of its legs.
It does 3 harm, by the way.
Ah, 3 harm. Yeah, you
For
chop off
the
a leg.
oversized axe. I'm using the same stats as the giant sword.
You chop off one leg.
And what does it do in retaliation?
In retaliation, it tries and attempts to jump at you and bite you.
How much damage does that do?
2 damage.
I take 1. Remember, Immortal, I only take 1.
I know. I'm making noises that it would make.
Huh. Peppy little bugger, ain't you? And Felix is actually going to do something that he just picked up called Jinx.
I don't think we're getting in there, Corporeal. I think they have the situation under control, because the door is pretty much blocked. But please, stay here. Don't go rushing off while they're in the middle of something, okay?
Hold on, I have an idea to help them.
Oh,
I take off the ring and attempt to move through the wall. Does it work?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
while
just
still
bang your head
invisible,
on the wall.
I shake my head and then while still invisible, go in here and move behind them.
On a 10, hold 2. and I can interfere with a hunter. I can help a hunter, giving them. I can interfere with a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I can inflict 1 harm on target due to an accident. And target finds something you left for them. Target can find. So I hold 2 of these. So for the first hold, I'm going to use the interfere with inflict 1 harm on the target due to an accident.
So you're inflicting 1 harm on the spider?
Yeah.
Okay. It coils back.
And I'm also going to, because of this, give +1 to Greg for smacking it again.
Okay.
So because it recoiled back and it injured it, Greg's going to have a little plus forward on the next roll there.
Okay.
By the way, what was the jinx that it did? Any something on it, or?
I apologize because I couldn't hear you over Corporeal trying to do her things and be invisible.
Okay, I basically used jinx. I rolled a 10, so that means I hold 2. The first was I was going to inflict harm on the spider, and the second
Yes.
was Greg gets +1 forward.
Yes.
I was just merely curious what the harm, how it inflicted the harm.
Ah, okay. A piece of the roof, like, hits the face, or one of the eyes, one of the many eyes, on the spider, causing it to recoil. There we go.
So Jinx literally creates a string of bad luck to do an additional damage.
Yes.
That's why it's called jinx.
That's cool.
Keep in mind, the more Felix keeps using his dark powers, the more likely something bad's going to happen. Retaliation.
Lovely. Just what we wanted to have happen, right?
Right, you're getting the idea.
No. I don't
So,
want
Corporeal,
the
you
idea.
still can't get through the doors.
Can Corporeal go through us?
She can pass through you, but she cannot pass through the door.
Oh.
Can I open the door?
You suddenly cannot open the door.
Hey, Casey, I think they might be stuck in there.
Yeah, just like we were stuck in there. And what we're gonna do is they'll sort out whatever the situation is, just like we sorted out our situation, and we are patiently going to wait. Now, of
Spider's
course,
turn, by the
considering
way.
this manor is under some sort of magical enchantment that's keeping you from passing through walls and stuff, I suggest not trying to pass through random objects while we're still inside the manor, because that last one looked like you might have given yourself a bit of a headache.
She rubs her head and sits down cross-legged in the hall staring at
I
the torch.
know it's not your nature to sit still and wait, but I think that's exactly what we need to do right now.
The spider grows.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh god, that's a big spider.
And then poops out another baby.
Oh, okay then.
Well, ain't this going lovely? Well, you know what they say. When in doubt, bear out.
Huh?
Oh no, you're actually gonna bear?
Greg is going full bear here.
Dang it! Okay, hold on. Here's the werebear. I think he would still technically have his clothes on. Oop. Okay, hold on. Come here, you. Bloop. Whoop. And then do. You crush
Kinda-
the 2 babies, by the way.
Oh boy.
Can we hear any of this out in the hall?
You hear a bear suddenly.
Let's see here. Hold on. Hold on.
1 baby 2.
Bear noises.
Bear noises.
Bear noises.
Also, poor Felix is now trapped by the door way out.
Felix, are you going to attempt it? Because you haven't really.
Yeah, Felix, after seeing this guy just suddenly turn into a bear, is going to try the door.
You open the door, run it out, and not into Corporeal.
Actually, run into Corporeal.
Yeah.
What's going on in there?
Yeah.
Oh, we shouldn't have let that close.
What do you mean?
We can't get back in.
Felix is going to try the door real quick.
Like, it feels like a very heavy door, but the door is definitely kind of reluctant to open, but it does let you crack open it a little bit.
Casey, would you like to give it a try?
You sure it's safe in there? Because I'm hearing all these bear noises. I'm a little worried.
Let's head back in there, and at this point, basically, oh god, did I scare the spider off? I was gonna say Greg is gonna hack here.
Greg has taken care of the spider. And now there are spider guts everywhere.
Okay
And Greg is going
then.
to
So I'm
return to
assuming that the bear in that room now is Greg, and the whatever was in there is strewn all over the place.
Greg
It sounds
took
that way.
care of it.
So, do either of you know how long it takes him to turn back to, more human? How long we should wait to open that door back up?
The door opens again. So, what I miss out here? Also holds the door open.
I'm sorry you were able. I'm sorry that you had to grin and bear that all by yourself.
I haven't heard that one before. Let's get in here. Felix is going to reluctantly follow. While he's the most exposed, still seeing that stuff face to face still scares him.
It's just a simple bedroom.
Covered in spider guts.
Yes, covered in gigantic green spider gut.
Okay.
Felix is going to see if there's anything in here.
You're rolling your sharp? Okay. So, would that read a bad situation? Or
Which
would that
one
be
would let him investigate?
investigative? I think that's investigative mystery.
Let's go with investigative mystery then.
Actually, I think it's read a bad situation, actually. This is... When you look around and read a bad situation, roll +1 to sharp. Yeah, I think it's read a bad situation, actually.
Okay.
Can I also roll on it?
After I get Felix over here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Felix, you are looking around the room, and you are going to need to ask me one of the following questions here. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we have not noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
The problem I have with that is that has absolutely nothing to do with...
I think it might actually be investigate a mystery. I'm sorry. So I guess that's gonna be like one of the following questions from this. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
Oh, I can answer one of those questions. What can hurt it? A giant can of Raid.
Did Casey remember to bring one?
No, I'm sorry. I'm out of insecticide.
What is being concealed here?
I don't actually really know how to answer that question, so I'm going to try my best to. What's being concealed here seems to be that the garden of the Rockwells has not been very well kept, and spiders have been coming in, and frankly, that's not good for business, because giant spiders tend to happen.
Okay, so in short, there's nothing in the room besides spider guts now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, just because there's a bed, there's usually like a night thing, something there.
I mean, there is a nightstand, but it's like, it looks like it's a slave quarter. Or a servant
This
quarter.
is not a,
Plantation.
Oh, well.
This is not one. Anywho, let's head back to the door then. The other door that Corporeal nearly ran hit. Why'd you move me again?
Okay, Corporeal, you gonna open the door again?
I peek it open just a little and stick my head and look around.
Okay, let me try and get this all good here. You see a little bit of the outside.
Seems to be fine. Steps in.
Loud roaring noises.
Yeah, no. We've emerged into the garden where all the spiders are coming from.
We find one the size of the mansion itself. Where did he come from?
Is that
You
a door?
guys... Yes, it is a door, but it is an iron gate.
An iron gate? Is it like a
An iron
solid
gate.
iron door, or is it...
Solid iron gate that has, like, bars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse my language.
I'm assuming that if it's a gate, can we see through it?
You can see through it a little bit.
What do we see on the other side?
Well, let me get
Step
my...
on
my-
through to the other side.
There. Are you gonna peek in a little bit more?
Mm-hmm. Should I be doing any rolls as I peek?
Probably not.
Oh.
You see and hear a gigantic, what looks like
A magical deer with...
elk.
Magical elf with mold and moss and stuff growing off of its horns?
Mhm.
Is it a nature spirit? I'm betting it's a nature spirit. Who has money on this being a nature spirit?
I think you might be right. Hey, Greg, we need to free this thing.
Gonna see if Felix recognizes it.
Ooh. Okay. Felix, I would like for you to roll your sharp.
Felix is also gonna somehow phase through the bars and pet it. I'm kidding.
I mean, you can.
Oh, perfect 10.
Okay, nice. You do recognize this forest spirit. It is... You see it commonly walk around deep within the forest.
Huh. Wonder what he's doing here. Well, it. I don't really know for sure. It tends to hang out deep in the woods, so I'm not sure what it...
You, like, for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks now, you haven't seen a height or hair of it, and usually it just does its rounds, making sure that the forest is safe. And that the lake is still pure.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it out on patrol, so I guess I know where it ended up at least.
It makes a little noise at the three of you, like.
Felix is going to stick his hand out towards it.
It nuzzles the hand.
And Felix is going to kind of pet it there. Alright, stand back. I'll see if I can take care of this gate.
You know, I
Stands
didn't
back
know
as
what
well.
an elk sounded like, but I played some on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Those things have a very high-pitched call.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is Greg gonna use his tough now?
His weird because of the strike.
Yes, I know. Technically
Any
speaking,
forward for this
that
or
is
not
still-
really?
Does he still have the effects that Felix gave him?
No, that was for that one. Actually, no, he didn't use it, did he?
No, he didn't.
But that
He just
situation's
reached
over with
out.
someone is saying no, he doesn't, so.
Okay.
Oh!
What?
He doesn't need it!
There was a gate there.
Now it's gone.
Yeah,
Now-
he threw it into the wall.
Well, got the gate.
Go on, you're free now.
Well, I think we may be in its way a little bit, so I'll just step off to the side.
Yeah,
Give it a little breathing room. Oh, you're a big boy, aren't you?
Felix is
looks
now going to
very-
hop on its back and... I'm kidding.
I'm gonna ride the nature spirit! Woohoo! No! That can go a number of different ways, and a lot of the answers to that is not good.
Felix is just going to kind of...
Hey, Maxwell Bear, welcome to the stream.
Welcome,
He's just
Bear.
going to... Boy. He's just going to pet it and say, you're free now.
And me without a salt lick on hand.
It nods to you, Felix, and then it looks over at KC.
Uh-oh.
It goes over towards Casey. Face to face. Eye to eye level.
Can I
Gives
help?
you a large lick over your
Ah!
entire face.
Ah! Why?
And then
Casey,
just
mother-
gallops off. It looks back while it's turning this corner and kind of rears its head as if it wants you to go this way specifically, and then leaves.
I think
Go
Lassie's
for it.
trying to tell us
Material.
that Timmy's down the well.
Is that what you named the spirit, Lassie?
I'm gonna pull out a handkerchief and clean the saliva off my face.
Hey, Casey, even Mother Nature likes you.
I am not going to go ahead and flirt with Mother Nature next. She's probably the oldest lady out there, but no, I have no inclination to flirt with Mother Nature.
Oh, okay, Greg's gonna go in. Okay. As Greg goes in, the door slams shut behind him.
Boom, boom, boom.
Well then. I know this is probably not gonna work, but reaches and tries to open the door.
Your hand goes through the door.
I can go through this door! I walk in.
You don't walk in because you can't.
Oh.
Your hands go through and that's all.
Give me a high five if you're okay in there.
Should have left this to the ghost lady. Oh boy, what's in here?
Are you gonna step in a little bit closer?
Come closer.
Oh my god.
Now, Greg, you remember this figure specifically.
Oh boy.
You also recognize the spiders.
Oh boy.
But Greg,
Never a dull day.
Greg, you specifically remember this figure that is standing in front of you. But
Mm.
you do not recognize that her eye color is... You do recognize that her eye color is definitely not supposed to be white.
Mm.
Do I notice the crack, or does Greg notice the crack there?
What crack where?
Oh, never mind.
Who what?
Sorry, I thought that was one of the freaking rocks, the baby rocks.
Oh no, this isn't the baby rock. No, this is...
I need to zoom in. It looks kind of beak-like instead of a snout. Sorry.
Here, let me help you with that.
Oh! It got bigger.
No,
Well-
no, Greg. This is a dire werewolf.
Well, come at me, wolf.
You know this dire werewolf.
Is it the one that we keep talking about?
Yes.
Safe, what are you doing here?
She does not reply to you because, once again, her eye color is a different shade. than
Safe,
what-
come on. Quit joking around here.
And she snarls and jumps at you. And that's the last we see of that scene for now.
I'd black that out here if I were you.
Poof.
Oh, this ain't gonna be any pounce.
Yep.
Oh. So we could assume probably from the scuffling noises inside there that something's going down, right?
Yes.
Are the noises continuing?
The noises seem to have stopped, like abruptly stopped, and you don't hear anything more.
Greg, you still in there?
As
I
soon as
mean-
like the room went black, actually, did not hear anything else.
Greg?
Oh no.
Let's see if I can open the door at all.
Nope.
Well, let's see if we can find another way in there.
Maybe down here.
For grins and giggles, Felix is actually going to pop a salt round in his shotgun and pop it at the door. Corporeal, you might want to stand back here.
Okay.
And Felix is actually going to take a step back himself and just pop at the door with his salt round.
It looks like it burns the door, but does nothing else.
Huh. Spirit energy.
When did you start carrying salt rounds with you?
Let's just say I've had a few altercations with some of the forest spirits, and it pays to have a little extra protection.
Attempts to open the door now that it's been wounded.
It does not open or budge.
Greg, if you can still hear us, and you're amongst the living, knock 3 times.
Silence.
Okay, well,
Greg,
I'm going
put
to
an
go ahead
imaginary
and
finger to my
explore for an alternate way in.
I follow.
Taking up the rear with the shotgun. He has a buckshot round loaded this time.
Ah, this door.
Why does that make me feel really nervous?
I
Like Zoink Scoob.
have an idea that might be a little bit safer. You might want to step back.
Once again, Felix moves to cover, and then grabs Casey and moves him back.
I take off the ring to go completely invisible.
Mm-hmm.
And then I open the door and step in and hope that whatever's on the other side cannot see invisible things. Oh, and one hand is still on the door holding it open.
Oreo,
Mm-hmm.
you see 3 bats. Just hanging on the ceiling.
Nothing
It
else?
seems to be this is a storage room. So it has a lot of old trinkets and whatnot, but still, just 3 bats, storage room, old lawnmower, hand lawnmower on like the far wall. Nothing really special around here. Dust, cobwebs.
Goes back out, closes door, puts back on rain. Just bats. But no other entrance into that room.
Felix is gonna kind of check right here real quick.
Check right
Anything
where?
unusual about these walls next to the deal here?
Oh, like which walls? These walls? Oh, these walls, not these walls. Okay. No, nothing particularly strange about it.
Well, let's carry on then, shall we? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Oh, God.
But what about Greg?
We've got to find
We'll come
another
back to
way to
him.
go ahead and get into that room. We can't help him otherwise. Is that a door there? Or a...
Take off the ring and step through. Holding the door behind me. Hey, guys, you guys might want to step into this one. Holds the door open for them.
And the things that are over the blue are in fact bridges. Wooden bridges. I couldn't find any.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
So yeah, you got a well and
All
another
right.
well.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Such a deep subject for such a shallow mind.
Okay, Maxwell Barrow. See you later. So basically, we have flowing water with a bridge over it.
Yes.
Okay.
The blue is just a small little river or creek.
Mm-hmm.
I still am invisible.
Where did you run off to? I looked
To the
away.
right.
Felix is gonna go check out the well over.
It's very mossy
Uh,
and overgrown. Doesn't look like any water has been coming out of it in years. Actually.
Dried up well. Any bucket or anything in there still?
Well, there was one bucket. Still is a bucket in there, yes.
He's gonna check the bucket.
Felix, as you check into the bucket, you see a very familiar knife. As you look at this knife, a flashback happens.
Oh boy.
I love our sound effects crew.
Felix, your flashback is to a time where you were sort of eavesdropping on your aunt, talking on the phone. How did it go?
Basically, Felix because he's always been a chronic insomniac, has sleeping, and usually when he this was back when he was a kid, he would wake up and go see his aunt, and his aunt actually helped him get back to sleep there. But this time when he walks up to her, he kind of hears conversation going on over the phone that makes him pause for instead of going straight to his aunt. Do you want me to continue?
Mm-hmm. How did the conversation go?
Let me try and remember here. What do you mean you're not coming back? Do you want your son to grow up without a mother? What kind of trouble has he gotten you into this time? That man's nothing but trouble, you know that? Nothing's ever been the same since you've been staying with him. So you're leaving him in my care, is that it? I didn't ask for this, sis. Just try and stay safe, okay? She hangs up at this. Felix quietly sneaks back into his room after hearing this. As he sneaks back, he notices that his aunt is holding a particular knife, the same one that he's now holding. It's a very plain, straight blade. There's an unusual mark on the handle, as well as a single feather tied to the handle of it with a leather string. There is also a painted symbol, the actual feather itself.
Ooh.
Really, hun?
Mystery.
The knife that my aunt had. What's it doing here? Felix is going to quietly put that under, or alongside his belt there.
What'd you find?
Something I'll look into later. Looks like an old knife of some sort.
And KC,
Yes.
are you still looking around?
Yes, I am looking for any clues or idea on a way to open that door or find an alternate means to go ahead and get to Greg, who is currently trapped.
As you're looking around, I would like for you to roll one weird.
A roll of weird, huh?
Roll a weird!
That voice crack.
Yep, there's an experience point.
Free experience point.
That is definitely a experience point right there. Casey, as you are looking inside this well, you get a flashback.
You
But
get a
not of your own.
flashback, and you get a flashback.
Everybody gets a flashback!
But not of your own.
Huh? Wait,
This
what?
flashback belongs to what looks like a very handsome man. Charming, to be the least. He seems to be looking a lot like you,
Grandpapa?
but he's in a suit and
Grandpapa!
he's with a lady. Grandpapa!
I'm sorry, I just...
Grandpapa!
I don't blame you at all.
I couldn't resist. You know, there was like a family resemblance, so I had to just go with it. But now, please continue. I'm sorry for interrupting.
This man has a very lovely lady next to him, of whom is oddly resemblant of Jessica. He turns to her and says, "Oh, Jessica, dearest, are you sure I need not be afraid of this skull dealer?" No, you mustn't be afraid of him. He is, quite the... how would I put it?
Quite the-
Scrapping, rotten spirit of his own. He was a lost cause, and he mustn't be too feared. He preys on fear a lot. Sometimes a bit too much.
Good to know Corporeal's been feeding him.
He isn't too much of a threat as long as he doesn't know certain secrets about the town. And about how you and your wife made the town, sir.
Great grandpapa?
This is like the 1880s, dude.
Great grandpapa!
Okay,
Oh.
cool.
I like that. That's your takeaway.
As you're looking into the well, as he's looking into the well, your flashback then comes back. You come back to normal. Yes, thank you for the hand gestures.
You're welcome.
Welcome back to the plain existence of being plain and less magical.
So, yay. More character information from me. Continuing on in my search. I think there's a door over here, guys. Maybe this will lead us to something useful. Did you
Alright,
want to
sure,
investigate it again, Corporeal?
Yeah, I can do that. Sips offering. Opens door and holds it open with hand.
Corporeal,
Uh-huh.
you can't go in through this door.
Oh. Sips offering. Attempts to open door and folds into it like an accordion.
Okay, you mean it folds underneath it. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Next roll is gonna be +1 forward for, like, you know, inspiration. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So you basically cartooned your way under the door.
I'm a ghost. There's no bones.
I ate the bones! I ate the bones!
Is Felix gonna just stand here?
Cap, are you Afk?
Oh, he's here.
Okay.
Okay.
I try and see if there's a way to open the door from the inside.
Owl turns to you as you do that. Yes, there is an owl. It is a barn owl. I hope you like owls.
Freaking
Wait.
owls.
I think they're a hoot.
Can you see me? Uh-oh. I'll look around the room to see if there's anything else going on in here aside from the owl.
What does a barn owl sound like? Barn owl call.
There's nothing else really other than like a few hay barrels here and there. It seems like they were feeding the spirit some just hay and tiny sacrifices here and there. A rabbit, maybe.
Are you trapped in here like your other spirit friend was? Just, I try and open up this door.
Barn owls get screechy. Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they get pretty screechy. Yes, the door just disappears.
There you go.
There you go. So you released the barn owl into the rest of the house.
You're free to go. You don't have to stay in here anymore.
Are you gonna get up like right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I point at the door. Oh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Nothing seems to be the size that it actually is.
I think everyone's just a little surprised how big.
It breaks open the door.
Did that little tiny owl just break that huge door? Hi, little buddy.
I put back on the ring to go back to being visible. I opened the other door on the other side of the room for it, and it didn't
Okay.
It
All
flies
right.
off.
Bolts.
It just flies off.
Okay.
Well then.
So we've been going through releasing one spiritual animal after the other. Okay. Well, yeah. So let's go ahead and make sure that we checked all the other sides in here and see if there's any other levers or switches or something that we could pull that might unlock that door. Maybe there's something we didn't quite investigate in here, did we?
No.
This is where we found the first spirit animal.
That was the room, yeah. Greg basically pulled the gate.
Yeah. Does there not seem to be anything unusual?
No.
I'm picturing a Steven universe. That's unusual.
Alright. And is this door sealed?
No, you can go through that door.
Okay.
Did you do a
Unless
creepy
you've
face,
gone
hon?
through it. Yes. Do you like my creepy face?
Oh boy. So this door is the only other door that we haven't checked yet, as far as I've
Yep.
seen.
The architect has a sixth sense of decoration there.
Oh boy. Eye, mouth. Really?
I take off the ring. As I do so, kind of waving to them, go invisible, and slide under the door again.
I'm picturing him going, or Corporeal going full Paper Mario and just sliding under the.
Pretty much.
Damn it, Oriel.
Hey, you know, the next place that we investigate can always be a scientific facility that uses hermetically sealed doors that don't let even a bit of air through them for contagion containment purposes. That'll help. They just have to be also warded against ghost penetration.
Salt.
There'll be some salty doors out there.
Oh.
So, what you see is a dining room table.
A dining room.
Chairs.
This
all around
kind
it.
of creepy that they keep spawning in?
It's like
I don't know if M actually had this room ready yet, so that might be.
I tried to find the perfect table, but it did not work. Let's just say that, okay?
Okay.
It's just a model.
Oh, it is a silly place.
There, okay, cool. That should be good enough for the most part. Okay, cool. So yeah, you see a banquet of stuff. I need you all to roll your sharp.
Yay.
I think they're starting to get the point here.
Ouch.
Oh no, I'm pretty dull-witted. That's a double failure.
So Felix was the only one who...
Do I get 2 experiences for rolling 2 ones back to back?
KC and Caporio, please mark your experiences.
I'll take that as a no. Casey proving that he is definitely...
Unless you both want to use luck.
no.
It's a little too early to be breaking out luck, really.
I will just accept that, you know, Casey's not the brightest crayon in the box today.
Okay.
As long as
So-
nothing's Crayola rolling him over.
So, Felix. Well, actually, hold up. Caporio and Casey, you both see a very wonderful, elegant meal laid out about in front of you. Like, it is really, really fancy. Like,
Sit down and-
super fancy.
Okay.
Sit down and start eating.
Can you hold on, Caporio? Can you wait? Can you wait like 5 seconds? Please.
Maybe.
Toast has no patience.
No chill.
I've been trying to get you to chill for a bit, but you haven't been. Thank you, though. Okay, now you can. Now you can sit. There you go. I get angry at her. Okay, cool. So Casey and Caporeal, you see a very wonderful banquet. You literally have like all sorts of meats gathered about you. You have a stuffed pig, you have stuffed duck, all of that very, very, you get the gist of it, yes. But for Felix, you see what it truly is. Rotten food. Molded maggots. All this disgusting bleh.
Lovely.
Caporeal, are you going to be, attempting to eat one of this delectable, delicious food?
I don't want to, but in the spirit of my character and the fact that she enjoys trying new foods, is going for a bite of the duck.
Felix is here.
Well, I mean, technically Caporeal's already dead, so technically it won't kill her?
No, I'm rolling to use telepathy.
Okay. What are you gonna say to her?
Corporeal, I swear to God, swear to dog, do not eat that food. It's an illusion. It's rotten, and I'm gonna mentally send an image of what I see.
I stop right as it before it enters my mouth, turn and look at Felix, and then just kind of drop the fork.
As you drop the fork, the illusion now is broken. You see it for what it truly is. As for KC, though, you still see a banquet!
Do you know, honestly, we've had blood that wasn't there. We've had all sorts of illusions happen throughout it, partially caused by Felix. I'm starting to trust nothing at face value. It looks like a banquet, but I'm going to ask this. What does it smell like?
It smells like baked goods. deliciousness, amazing.
Okay, so
fresh
it's not just a
meal.
visual illusion.
It's more than a visual.
Okay.
More than visual.
Like, this literally would be like if a freshly prepared meal was sitting out on the table.
Yes.
Slight steam wafting off of every...
I'm assuming there's like, a cooked turkey or something like that.
There it is, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to take
There's
a finger.
turkey, there's apples, there's
I'm gonna
bowls of fruit.
I'm gonna take a finger. A finger.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna poke the turkey.
Hang on.
Hold up, babe. Before you do that, roll, KC, I'm gonna resolve this. You wanna know how?
Yeah. How?
Your finger goes right through the butt of the turkey. And then the turkey starts dancing.
It starts doing the Michigan frog dance.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime
Yeah, that
gal. That one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then it's going to change into what the actual turkey looks like through the illusion.
I'm just going.
It's rotten to the core. It's disgusting, molded. Maggots are going through it even. You can see their little bodies wiggling through each and every little hole that they make.
Sorry
and you
about
kind of
that.
touched one.
Sorry about that. I was trying to prevent doing anything further. The only thing that came to my mind was to make the turkey start dancing.
Okay, sure. That's fine. Second I can, I'm washing that finger off.
Felix is going to quietly hand over some hand sanitizer. My aunt is a germaphobe.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use the hand sanitizer real quick. Emma, is everything okay with live chat?
Just look at it.
It's all
Anyhow. Anyhow.
I appreciate you dealing with that, Em. Martinen, if you do not back off the hate speech in the live chat, I will go ahead and ban you from being able to use the live chat altogether. Okay, moving on. So, as much as this banquet is enticing, not, I'm going to go ahead and say, how about we try this door next?
That door is, once again, a similar door to the one that you had just previously walked through, so.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
that
just
takes you
the
to
way
the
out.
previous
So that
room.
leaves us
Yes.
this door over here.
Woo!
Okay. I've had enough of that. You are officially in timeout for 300 seconds. That is your last warning. When the 300-second timeout comes back, if you continue to misbehave, you will be banned. It is that simple. Moving on.
KC, you hear a familiar sound.
Does it sound like a bear?
Is it warriors come out and play?
No, if you listen closely, then you'll hear the sound effect I'm making.
Oh god, vampires.
It's tea
I
being
know.
drinking.
Do I hear this?
Both of you hear this. All of you hear this, actually.
Oh, wonder what that is.
I am going to gently knock on the door.
Do come in.
Is that who I think it is?
Uh-huh.
Perhaps we should leave.
No, no. If this is the only way we're gonna get to the bottom of this, we need to go ahead and
Okay,
leave.
Felix is going to sit out here. He is gonna kind of check out this hall real quick here where things continue.
What hall?
There appears to be a hall here.
There is no hall there.
Oh.
That is just wall.
Yeah, some of the walls are a little uneven with how this map was made. That happens.
Meh.
Okay.
You see Hurath sitting at a desk with a small, realistically looking globe of the Earth to one side and a small, realistically looking globe of fire, which you can presume to be the sun, on the other.
Well.
Hello, chaps.
M.
Mhm.
I cannot sit in the chairs. The chairs sit on me.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Patiently wait while I do things and stuff. There we go.
In Dark Shadows, chair sits on you.
I love it. Okay.
So what happened to our friend Greg?
Oh, Greg? Oh, he seems to be handling his situation with his girlfriend quite nicely.
Girlfriend.
Come again?
Nobody ever technically asked Greg about these kind of things.
No one did.
All right. So, upon exploring the grounds, I've come across a few different things. Would you be able to offer some explanation as to what's going on down here?
Oh, just making sure that certain things happen for other business deals that I have made in the past. Nothing to concern you
M?
too much. Mm-hmm.
Charm is used to manipulate people, correct?
Let me look. Manipulate. Yes, charm is used to manipulate a person.
Roll on that melty charm.
I'm going to say, considering that you want me to consider you a business partner, could you elaborate a little more detailed, like?
You want him to elaborate.
And boop.
Oh.
Holy mother of... Not only do they do what you want right now, they also become your ally for the rest of the mystery. Or if you do enough for them permanently.
That could be useful.
Hey! My mundane doesn't have magical powers, but he's quite charming. Like it was a stream quote.
Good to know your charm's cross-gender.
Oh, well, there are no limits to apparently how charm.
This is a spirit.
You have charmed a spirit.
A dealer spirit.
And literally, I was asking him simply to elaborate further on his dealings. So,
And you
being that he now considers me an ally, and
Here
I'm...
we go. Here. Are we ready? Are we ready?
Go for it.
Cool. Well, since you seem to be a very charming lad and very smart and tactical, I I simply can't just put this any lightly. You do recall Miss Jessica having a twin sister?
Yes, in fact, I've met her. She was quite lovely.
Ah, yes.
We had a very close, personal encounter.
One might say intimate.
Do I need to roll anything for him to believe me?
I don't think you really need to roll anything.
Because
Believe
she
that.
was inside my body. Literally, she tried to possess
Yes.
me. So I'm being
I get that.
very honest, but in not a way that I think he'll assume.
Okay.
How does he react to that, by the way?
That's how he's reacting right now. Is I'm trying to do a voice for him, but it's hard.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, I would have never guessed you would be so close to your own opposite. Not enemy, just maybe enemy. She might be an enemy to you. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with politics anymore.
Well, like a coin, there are always two sides. And let's just say, for the sake of understanding the odds, I sometimes ride the edge of the coin rather than on one side or the other.
As I mainly like to do, because good business tends to be on both sides.
Go away, Norton. My antivirus popped up, sorry.
I was like, when did Norton come into this?
Yeah, I know, right? You know, all of a sudden Norton antivirus popped up in the corner of my screen here, and I'm like, no, go away, Norton. Sorry about that. Anyways. So, again, about elaborating, more details. You were dealing with Jessica's sister?
Yes. She has told me to, and informed me to, keep all the, forest spirits out of the forest for a bit. For a time being.
Well, since
One of them would be including your, werebear's girlfriend.
Well, I do want to let you know, as you did not provide me this information when we first encountered you, then that could have probably prevented what has already occurred. I'm sure you are aware that as going through this building, we have been releasing them.
And she most likely has planned that, but that's none of my real business. I was just merely to keep them safe. Or something else like that. Keep them away. Something.
So she was doing something in the forest that she would have feared that they would befall harm should they get there before she was done?
Not necessarily harm, but she was afraid that they would get in the way.
And whatever she was doing is already over, so they should not be an impediment to her any longer.
You can ask your friend to come into the room, you know, right? It is kind of creepy to have him standing there, outside the door.
Hey, Felix, he really isn't going to kill us, or at least not Casey.
OOC are out of character. I think Captain may have stepped up away from his computer and can't hear you right now, Em.
Most likely.
So.
Shh, I'm just gonna pop him right over here. Boop! go over and poke him, see what's up.
Okay.
We have been going at this for about 3.5 hours almost.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So I still think it was the butler in the kitchen with the kitchen knife.
You sure it wasn't the maid with the candlestick in the library?
Might have been the maid in the library with the candlestick, yes.
Sorry, folks. We'll get back to the game here in just a moment.
What's behind here?
What?
Yeah, M's significant other, Captain Knife Run, they share the same domicile, and she's currently stalking through the house to find him.
We'll just say that he left him in.
Yeah, so that's them we're hearing over their Emmy's mic.
I know.
It's hard to sneak away from a campaign when you live in the same house as one of your players. Hey, Delayed, how's it going, bud?
Hey, Felix.
Yes.
Hi.
How did
How
I
are
get
you?
here?
Magic and mystery.
Oh, I just poofed you into here because it seems a bit rude that you would be just standing outside the door, not even saying hello.
Well, I was told to avoid you at all. You'll forgive me.
Oh,
I
I do apologize, for my reputation seems to precede me.
Yes, I have also been thus warned not to do dealings with you. I hope that you don't take too much slight to the fact that I did not accept those goggles, or glasses, would you rather, because you did not provide me more information about their creation. As I just met you, you understand that I have not developed a trusting relationship with you as of yet, but who knows, maybe we could build some trust between us going forward.
Trust, maybe soon become friends, possibly later on lovers.
Oh, God.
He questions that. Lovers? Oh, sorry, that's too forward of me.
Hold on one second. Delayed Owl, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it, bud. Any gift,
Delayed.
any gift, no matter what the site, is always appreciated and helps me out a lot. So thank you so much. In response to his lover's questions, well, I am very open-minded, but I cannot make any promises as to that because that would take us building up quite a relationship before we could broach those type of terms.
Yes, and I do apologize for being very forward. You seem like a very handsome man. I do apologize.
Felix is doing his best not to cry.
Corporeal is
Okay.
also doing his best not to laugh, but failing.
OOC, we're gonna find out somewhere in Casey's history, a nymph somewhere interbred into the family chain, and those genetics just got passed down really strong to Casey, and that is why whenever it comes to charming someone, he turns on the smiles, and everybody just like, oh, can you do that again, please? I'm a human. I have no special qualities. The only thing that I have is I built my character with a little high end on the charm. And when I seem to roll it, it seems to go, yes, you could be very charming. Yes. Do that more.
Charming.
So if I do end up developing a magic talent of any way with this character later on in the campaign, don't be surprised if it is in some way designed to enhance his charm, because apparently that is what works well for this character.
You've
Just a
even found
very
a
charming
god.
fellow.
Okay, so
Just a very, very charming fellow.
it's alarming how charming I am.
I do believe you, and your friends were here to, sort of, how did Jessica put it? Scout out for the baby rock creatures?
Yes, a lot of them showed up quite fast, and as our current job is stated to maintain the illusion that magic doesn't really exist in the grand scheme of things, you could understand how having a lot of baby rocks flying through, wreaking havoc and whatnot, would cause problems for some folks.
Well, he walks over and sits at the desk. The, the baby rocks have made their nest around here. They did have their original nest over at the greenhouse that you have so graciously disturbed.
Well, the last time I encountered them, I went in with not enough information, and I handled the situation, let's be honest, poorly. Being that
did put a crack in the mother's chest.
Quite. And that only made the situation worse, obviously. Being that we have such a wise spirit such as yourself, would there be a way to safely contain them that you would possibly know of that would not cause this issue to get worse? And give me just one moment. M?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see I rolled the term again?
I did not roll. I mean, I didn't see that you rolled that, so hold on. Oh, hey, look, you rolled the charm again. It's 10 this time.
It's not as high as last time, but...
Still up there.
They'll do. I don't think you really have to roll your charm, though, anymore for this, because he's an ally right now.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still trying to be persuasive so he doesn't beat around the bush so much.
Okay. On a 10 plus, they'll do it for the reason you give them.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it.
Well, I'm asking him to give me information on how to resolve the situation without making it worse. And
His price is one Klondike bar.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
We're totally not sponsored by them, by the way.
No, totally not. But, I mean, considering he's an ally, he would naturally want to help us, right?
KC,
Hmm.
that fire rod, do you still have it?
Oh, this one, I'll just whip it out from the full sleeve that I was probably keeping in. You ever see like a... What were you saying,
What?
Captain?
Nothing.
Okay. You ever see kind of those slings that people wear on their back that that are for holding like pool cues? I'm assuming that's what I'm storing the fire rod in. So I would have opened that up and pulled that out. This one.
Yes, that. In order to kind of calm one of those beasts, you would have to first heat up the crystal in the middle of their chest. He's kind of gesturing to his chest as he's saying and speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would have to get the chest a little bit heated up so that way you could get the crystal out of the chest properly.
Okay.
And then you would need to, of course, freeze it with ice.
So, would this work? And then I would hold Black Betty, who has that ice enchantment on her now, in the other hand.
Yes,
So,
that would work.
so heat up the crystal so it falls loose, and then freeze the crystal or the rock.
Freeze both the crystal and the rock.
Okay.
And that's how you would be able to, you know, handle that situation.
Thank you
For
so
the most
much
part.
for your information. It has been quite helpful.
Quite illuminating, as it were.
Now, as I want to have us have a positive relationship where we don't have to nicker about deals and such, would there be a way for me to get in contact with you after maybe this business is dealt with? As a fellow that rides the edge of the coin?
He looks about and then goes back over to his desk, then starts rummaging through a bunch of things. I do apologize. I haven't been able to keep up with my organized work.
Oh, no worries. Life gets ahead of all of us sometimes, or even unlife.
He then decides to turn to his tiny, realistic-looking Earth
Mm-hmm.
and takes his index claw and his thumb claw and kind of pinch a teensy bit of the Earth to reveal a business card. And then he casually tosses it to you.
I will do my best to catch it. Do I need to roll anything for that, or can we assume that it just happens?
We can assume that you just caught it.
Okay. Now I'll take a quick look at the business card. Anything stand out?
The business card has very shiny, elegant, golden printing on it with a black background with just his name on it.
Karatha's The Skull Collector's business card has been added to my inventory. I would hate to be too much of a bother to you. I suppose we should head out and finish looking for the new nesting site to dissuade any further people being inconvenienced. M?
Hold on. I'm typing. Sorry.
Okay. I'll give you a moment.
Well, I already know the nesting site, actually. I was breeding them myself. He starts walking over to the door.
Oh, good lord. Read.
Okay.
This door slides open as he walks into it. You know, I had this elaborate plan here.
Oh.
It was all laid out, you know.
Oh, really?
You and your friends were supposed to come in and just sort of casually be all, oh, look at these doors. Oh, they're so cool.
Uh-huh.
And then the doors would have opened up
Uh-huh.
to reveal a maze of some sort. It would have been amazing.
Well, I'm
Casey's
sure it
charm
would have
OP,
been.
please nerf.
Casey's what?
Casey's charm OP, please nerf.
Yes, please nerf. But I guess another spirit will have to use that for a later date. Anyhow, here's the nesting spot.
Uh-huh.
Ah, look. Hi there, Greg. How's your girlfriend?
That wasn't very nice, and you.
Hey, Greg.
It wasn't
You're
my
okay.
fault, I do have to say that. Just letting you know.
Greg, are you okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, if you ever need to talk about it, you let me know. I know sometimes things can be hard to bear.
I
He
do
is going to
hope,
politely walk up and stare intently at you.
I do hope you didn't have to harm her too bad.
Wait,
Oh
what?
no, no harm.
Did you knock her out? What?
You
What
do that
occurred?
again, mister, and I'm gonna make you regret it.
Oh, darling.
Don't you darling me.
Hmm. Okay, I
Greg is
Just-
doing his best right now not to bear out.
just letting you know, sir, that it was only just business. I do not do her coin or any other side. I just simply business. It's just simply business, sir. He steps around Greg.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
wait,
go
forgot that
ahead.
+1 for that.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Greg rolled cool because everything he is saying is pissing him off royally.
Ah, okay, cool.
And I forgot to add +1 for his item there. So instead of attacking him if he would have failed, he is instead going to stomp a lovely hole in the floor right next to him to remind him.
As he's walking like around him
Not like he's walking around, this is before he starts walking around.
before. Okay, before. Oh. I'm going to have to fix that. I do apologize. I won't ever do that to your girlfriend ever again.
She's
She will
not
be
my
safe.
girlfriend.
Your love interest, whatever. I don't. Sorry, I don't want to make you angry. Anyhow, yes, Casey.
Nothing.
Yes, Casey.
I literally, what I was going to do is try to put a hand on Greg's shoulder and basically said, when this is over, we really can talk about it, and I'll do what I
I
can to
don't.
help you.
There is nothing to talk about. Hands off. He's
I'll
gonna
go-
step out of this.
I'm just going to go ahead and take my hand off of him and let him be. Oh boy.
You're gonna hear a flicking sound outside the.
Hopefully we can resolve this amicably. I do think that whatever happened to Greg, maybe some sort of apology might be merited. I don't know what went on in that room, honestly, so I can't really assume too much.
I don't really know what went on in that room either. It's hard to say with possession. I had to do a favor for a client in order to get a client to do a favor for me. You get it. You get the gist. I didn't mean any harm for her.
I'm assuming that she's been released from said possession at this point.
Yes, she has. She's been returned to normal.
Alright, so possibly an apology for putting him in that position would be warranted, but hopefully that will resolve the sense of animosity. But again, I can't make any promises on behalf of someone else's emotional state. You know how it is.
Yes.
Out of character, I feel so slimy right now trying to go ahead and make this work out in a way that's going to be positive for the group. I'm just saying that Casey's not 100% cool with all of this, but he's doing the bit that he has to do in order to make this work.
Ah, beautiful. Okay.
Hey, weren't these guys smaller the last time we saw them? You know, yesterday?
Are they moving towards us in an aggressive fashion?
What?
Are they moving towards us in an aggressive fashion? Or do they
No.
seem to be fairly chill?
They are fairly chill. Like, extremely fairly chill right now.
Okay.
Might have been more aggressive if Greg was still there, just saying.
I go up and start scratching behind this one's ear.
This one is the limestone one.
Yep, that was the one I was scratching behind the ear before.
Okay, and they both have gems in their chest, right?
Yes, they do. They both have gems in their chest. You do notice that the obsidian one seems to have a crack along its forehead from a certain bear.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to that one. I'm like, oh, what happened here? And I'm gonna try to use a soothing, calming voice as I go to inspect the crack. Do I need to roll charisma at this point to charm the obsidian rock?
These are the babies. These babies are not angry with you.
Okay.
These are the babies.
Okay. 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 So at which point I'm assuming that I would say, I mean, we're trying to contain the situation, and the advice I was given is to heat up and then cool the gemstones with my tools. They have gemstones in their chest, correct?
Not particularly in their chest area. It's more like in the where the belly button would be.
Okay.
These are babies.
I will go like I'm trying to pet it to see if I can get it to roll over and give me its belly for like belly scritchings. Can I convince it to do that in some way? Do I need to roll charm for it to think this is just happy happy playtime?
You're gonna charm a rock.
Okay, I guess I'm rolling it.
Yes, you are. Oh God. Oh no. You have a pet now. I hope you know that. You have a pet now.
Do I not need to I don't need to contain it now because I can just go ahead and...
Yes.
Oh god.
You don't need to contain it because you have a pet now.
Good job.
This
What?
isn't Monster Hunter. This is Monster Pet. Must pet everything.
Hey.
Monster Rancher.
This may be Monster of the Week, but I'm playing Pokemon, damn it. I gotta catch them all.
He has a mount he can...
Oh my god! You see Casey riding in on this black onyx with an ice bat and a fire staff in both hands. My God.
And Casey's just yelling at the top of his lungs.
You shall not pass!
Or even this. I am Casey Smith, leader and mother of the rocks.
Oh, mother of the rocks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. So from what I'm getting from live chat, I feel as if Melt should wear a hockey mask, possibly. Casey deserves it. Who knows? Maybe the character will get an enchanted hockey mask down the road. We'll see. But I appreciate the suggestion, Joseph.
Thank you. If you do have items, by the way, to give to the rest of the team, please write them down in items for the group inside the Dark Shadows chat.
Yeah, in the Discord there is a section, items for the group, and that is a place where you can make suggestion. As for
items,
yeah,
for like whatever. These guys have a shop. I can put them inside the game whenever I want.
or maybe that after defeating a challenge, we might find one of those items in the loot that was related to that challenge.
Exactly.
That being said, since I seem to have this griffin kind of, you know, all happy and stuff, I suppose I should go over and try to pet the other griffin as well?
The other one coils away from you.
I go up and start petting behind its ear and go, "It's okay, buddy."
It goes away from the both of you.
Aww.
It looks like it's physically running away.
Oh, it's scared. Okay.
That's
OOC, why is it scared of us?
It looks at Felix directly.
Okay. Felix is going to roll telepathy. Or weird for
Okay.
telepathy.
Why is he gonna do the telepathy?
He's going to mentally tell it everything.
He's going to try to calm it in its mind space. With his weirding ways.
Its mind space seems to be like empty, by the way. So it just listens to you specifically, there, Felix, and it decides to like kind of like crane its neck over to you, and then it just kind of curls its neck around and just it's all.
Alright, Felix is going to start petting it.
It just puts its neck, its whole beak is on your shoulder. It's trying not to outweigh you with the limestone beak. It's trying to be as gentle as possible with you and love on you. Look, Felix has a pet now too.
Oh my god.
So I have a question
Hey, Casey,
for you.
you want to duel with them?
We are not dueling with babies, okay? I know, but come on.
Yes,
Plus, I don't
sorry.
think the option of them fainting is how this would play out.
Only one way to find out. Kidding.
No. No.
Yes, Miss Caporio.
Who are your two friends here, and we still don't know about the answer to the blood that we saw when we first came here?
Oh, that was the rats.
Okay, Casey, you should have taken the glasses.
There was a really bad rat problem, actually. I just wanted to do that to scare y'all. Also, these are my duplicates.
There's
Karoth
more than
and
one of
Karoth.
Karoth, Karoth and Sons.
I am the main Karoth. These are my Karoth and Karoth.
I can imagine that gets confusing at times.
I'm the main Karoth. He's Karoth A, and the other one's Karoth B.
It's kind of like
We always
Doctor.
tend to, and as this one walks over to you, he decides to start talking. We all kind of like understand each other a lot, so it's not too bad, really.
So it's almost like a hive mind then that you all share.
No. No, it's like, what are the kids doing nowadays? Playing Dungeons and Dragons? This thing
What
that
do the kids do? What do the kids do these days?
it's called Dungeons and Dragons, and they've been like doing what wizards do. It's what wizards do. The duplicate thing, only it's more solidly duplicate.
So,
Yeah.
so using like some sort of illusionary magic to create mirror images of yourself, but instead of creating those illusions, you went for something a little more solid.
Yes.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yes. They all say yes at the same time as well.
And Joseph said earlier in the live chat, the group has successfully creeped out a griffin, however. I think that was in response to the limestone griffin just kind of wanting to get away from us after I charmed its buddy.
Yep.
It's like, hey, I know that he was his own little thing, and then all of a sudden he was all happy just because you touched him. I don't want you touching me! No! At which point, that's when, Captain's character Felix just went ahead. So, I don't need to touch you. I will enter your mind space. And so, it depends on how you look at things, right? From the outside looking in, we could be, persuading these animals to be friendly, or we could be, creating indentured servants. It's all depend on how you look at it, right? Anyways.
Well, chap, you have a baby griffin now.
So, these are the only offspring that you're aware of?
Yes, that I am aware of.
All right.
How about A or B? Are they aware of any others?
We're aware of the same thing.
So, as to the parents, do you happen to know where they have gotten to?
Oh, the sadly enough, the mother rock between you and me, he gets closer.
Oh god, you can hear his rotted breath. You can smell it now.
The mother rock kind of died.
I see.
We're heroes.
So,
Father tends to. Fathers tend to go away.
all right. Well, again, I will keep your business card. But for the sake of completing our job, do you happen to know where we would, at a later date, be able to find the location of the mother, if you get my meaning? We may have to prove that she's moved on.
Well, the last thing that they usually leave are obviously 2 eggs, which these 2 have hatched, and the gemstone of her chest. He reveals a gemstone out of thin air. And kind of unwraps it, and you see that it has the crack that you put on it.
Would it be...
So what you're...
Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that if you kill one of these, they multiply?
I'm not necessarily saying that. She already was burying an egg. This egg just seemed to have 2 rocks instead of 1 baby.
Never heard about that happening before, but that being said, I am new to a lot of the supernatural stuff that we're dealing with, obviously.
You get used to it.
Yeah. So,
how did the mother die?
That is a very hard thing to say. She did leave the egg here, though, for some reason.
that I will thank you for caring for the offspring. We will try to find a way to see that they are cared for and housed that will not cause further problems for the populace at large. Do you have any intentions of use for that gemstone, or could we possibly bring it back with us to provide as proof of her passing?
Well, I was kind of, gesturing for you to take it, because I was holding it in front of me, sir.
I did not want to make any assumptions based on our newfound friendship.
Take the gems!
Just slowly getting ticked off it.
I'm being too nice, obviously. So I do take the cracked rock gem. Let me go ahead and... Come on, character sheet. Okay. Cracked rock gem. That's how you spell rock, right?
R-O-C.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, Carathis, I think that we've done what we came to do. I'm glad that we were able to make this entire situation as amicable as possible. Hopefully, we will be able to meet again and continue to have it be on friendly terms.
Yes.
With that being said, I will go ahead and move to start heading back out. And I'm assuming that the rocks are following us?
The rocks are gonna follow you, yes, and that is where our journey will end.
Okay, so I assume this is going to be a very interesting thing to explain to Jess when we get back.
Can we keep it? Can we keep it?
It followed me home!
Can we keep them?
The question's
We
gonna...
have new pets!
Apparently the Rockwell Manor kind of sort of belongs to my family, so maybe we can go ahead and clean it up and build large pens for... Oh my god, this is going to become like that new Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling's creatures, wondrous creatures, what's it called?
You guys did either.
The
I needed something in my stomach.
Magnificent Beasts.
Yeah, and where you can find them. I'm apparently going to become a monster keeper with magnificent beasts at this rate. Well, me and Felix, apparently. Okay.
Magnificent beasts and where to
pen them? Okay, so I think is there an experience questionnaire that we need to finish at the end of each session?
Yes, there is an
Now,
experience
did we
questionnaire.
I think last time we did not do the questions. We said we were going to do it at the start of the next campaign from the last campaign.
Yeah, we forgot that. So for
And-
these, it's gonna be doubled.
Yeah. It's so long from the last campaign, I don't know if anybody would be able to answer the questions fairly well because of that. So, do you just want to ask questions based on this campaign and give us twice as much experience? How do you want to handle it, Em?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you twice as much experience
Okay.
at this point.
So, ask your questions, and we'll
Okay,
see
so
where we
for
end up.
for the first and second questions, you are going to mark 2 experience.
For the first
if it's
and
a yes.
Okay.
And for the third and fourth, you are going to mark 4 experience.
4
If
experience.
it's a yes.
This is gonna be a lot.
If it's a yes.
Okay.
So, did you conclude the current mystery?
I would say that's a yes.
Yeah.
So, mark 2 experience.
Okay, that will level me.
That levels Greg.
We'll get there in a moment. Hold on.
Okay.
Did you save someone from certain death or worse?
Well, we could have said that we're saving the rocks from being destroyed by taming them instead. Does that count?
Yes.
Okay, 2 more experience.
I didn't really
And-
partake in that, so I'll hold off on those experience.
Did you learn something new about and important about the world?
Oh,
Yeah.
We basically have learned about a magical weapons dealer. And I persuaded him to be my friend. Does that count? I also learned about my heritage. And apparently about a giant manor that recognizes me as its family owner? Does that count?
I believe so. So marked for experience.
That's gonna have me level again.
And then
And did you learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
So apparently Felix has some family issues that he needs to work through. So yeah. Also that Greg has a girlfriend.
Oh boy.
and suddenly I feel like we're back in the 5th grade.
Also, that Greg has a girlfriend.
And when they were in that room together, there was a pouncing noise, but Greg won't talk about it. So we don't know what went on that room, but he doesn't want to talk about it. So we might have learned something about Greg. Gent Mike like getting pounced on.
Perhaps a bit more than you wish to know.
4 more experience.
Okay, that will level me again.
Okay.
That's
So
3 levels.
for the leveling up
Okay.
now. Okay. Now it's time to actually get into serious business here.
Okay.
KC, it seems you're very eager to level yourself up. So, are you gonna pick the 2 improvements that you get?
Well, I
Or
leveled
did you
up.
level up 3 times?
I leveled up 3 times, so I'll get 2 improvements. But instead of the on the last one, it'll be my 5th. It goes to a beyond improvements to the 2nd category.
You can choose from those as well. Yes, that is given right.
Okay, so what it sounds like is I may need to eventually improve my weird, but I have to take these improvements first, and I haven't spent any luck, so let's see here. And And I'm rolling sharp a lot, so I'm going to go ahead and improve my sharp by 1. So that'll give me a sharp of 2. And my max is 2, so I can't increase that anymore. And then I suppose... I'll do a +1 to cool, which will take my cool to a 0 instead of a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the third is... I think that I might go ahead and go with change this hunter to a new type. Would I keep my current moves if I do that?
I don't know. I'll have to ask around for that one. We will come to that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and tentatively mark that as what I'm going to do, because with him becoming more knowledgeable about magic in everything, maybe the next storyline will be about his change from being just a mundane to someone that's more knowledgeable about magic and, you know, going down that road. Because, of course, I might change my hunter type from a mundane to something that is a magical base class that's focused on charming things, because that seems to be my strength. No, I am not changing my type to magical girl. Thank you for that, Joseph.
Oh boy. Okay. So, Corporeal,
Yes.
you leveled up, correct?
3 times.
Would you like to choose your improvements? Same as you, Felix. Please.
So,
and also Greg.
on the
Leveled up
improvements,
twice.
when it shows the max is +2, I was assuming that we could add up to 2 times for that box. Was that correct?
The max would be just +2. You cannot add 2 times to that box.
Oh, okay. I did something wrong before. My charm is not that high.
Oh.
Or my... Was it my charm? Yeah, my charm is not that high.
Oh.
So I actually have 4 I have to allocate.
What?
Take another monstrous move.
Okay. What monstrous move are you going to be taking?
I'm gonna take 2 of them.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't be doing this on stream, but like solo, but okay. No, wait, this might be a good thing for us, actually. Go on.
Which ones had I picked before?
You picked
my
the
character sheet?
Incorporeal and Flight. Which you
Yeah.
didn't use too much Flight.
Yeah, there
It's
wasn't
not-
much need to, was there?
Mostly pulling my character out of the fire there.
Dark Negotiator.
Oh god. Wait, where is that? Oh, there it is. You can use manipulate someone on monsters as well as people if they can reason and talk. Okay.
And for the second one, I'm gonna go with preternatural speed or preternatural speed.
Preternatural speed?
Thank you.
It's okay.
You
If
go
there's a T in
much
there,
faster than normal people. When you chase, flee, or run, take +1 ongoing. Okay.
So you can make like a ghost out of hell. Combine that with flight, and nothing can stop you from running away or running towards
You
something.
can't outrun the corporeal.
No.
God.
I think I've
and-
seen some of those in Ghostbusters. They move pretty dang fast.
I'm gonna take +1 to any rating. Max is +3, and I'm gonna put my charm back up to 3.
Felix just got the bright idea of for creating an illusion of a UFO real, and then having corporeal fly around.
Oh God, no.
Well, you'll have to save that for later, but keep in mind, we're trying to keep things on the down low. But then again, if you create UFO sightings, and then, of course, we immediately discredit them, people, if they see something strange, will automatically assume it's more nuts screaming about UFOs.
So,
Yep.
is that it for corporeal?
No, one more.
One more.
For yourself from your type's curse, it no longer affects you, but you lose 1 weird.
Oh. You no longer want to pure drive. Is that it?
Yep.
I'll have to think of a way to implement that story-wise, specifically.
Hmm.
I want to be able to implement all of your guys' level up and changes, like, generically into the story. Generically? Somethingly into the story. So you will have to continue playing your character a little bit until, like, some sort of certain point. Until the moment comes.
Oh, okay, there'll be like a defining moment where suddenly werewolves aren't a urge to be killed, to
Yes.
kill them,
Yes.
so to speak.
Yes.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. And Felix and or Gray. Felix, did you level up?
Twice. I'm not
Okay.
gonna do Greg's just simply because Greg's really just kind of a tag-along character.
Yeah.
He's not a main,
Alright.
so I'm not gonna do Greg.
So what are you doing for your improvements?
For the 2 improvements, I have +1 charm because it has negative charm by need.
Mm-hmm.
So he's at 0 charm now.
Everyone's going for charm now. Jesus Christ.
It's my fault.
Well,
Totally my fault.
honestly, it was because I couldn't do another spooky move. I already used my other move was take another spooky move, and I'm out used to our spooky moves.
Mm.
So because of that, I went with +1 charm just to remove that negative, because there's no way in heck Felix is going to be tough enough to go hand to hand with supernatural things.
Yeah.
So now he's basically normal, slightly sharper and stranger, but he's normal now basically, except for being a little weaker.
He's normal looking. He's no longer the goth kid that we once knew.
He's still kind of, he still has that appearance, just managing how to do these things now. Like be cooler under pressure, be a bit more charming, that kind of stuff. Talking with the vampire teacher's been kind of helping.
Yeah, so he's going from, emo kid to more like rocker kid then? Is that the evolution we're going with here?
Kind of, yeah.
So, yeah.
But of course, it helps riding in on a limestone rock.
Or, riding in on a Tokyo motorcycle that he still needs to fix.
I know, but oh yeah, that's right. He still has to fix that.
Which is why he had to use your guys' van.
Yeah, oh, by the way, Casey, you don't know what happened to the motorcycle.
No, I do not.
I used it as a weapon.
He corporeal went and shucked it at the rock.
Which might explain why Corporeal was scaring the limestone rock.
It remembers. Also, Also, the other thing I went for was the dark punches. When something bad is happening or just about to happen, hard, roll plus sharp. 10, you knew where you needed to go just in time to get there. On 7, too late, in time to intervene, but not prevented altogether. On a miss, you get there just in time to control yourself.
That's gonna be fun. All of this is gonna be fun. Okay.
And at this point, Felix is level 5.
I believe that is session.
All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this episode of Dark Shadows. We will hopefully be doing these semi-regularly. The schedules are kind of crazy, so we can't really promise anything. But it will be Saturday afternoons, hopefully, that we'll be doing this every once in a while. I hope you enjoyed it. Let us know by hitting that like button. For now, though, as always, stay frosty, and we will see you again sometime real soon.